right, welcome everybody. It is that time again. It is the whale show. Thanks for being here. It is our big monthly whale auction, $100 minimum start bid.
Oh, I'm teased you.
We have got a great lineup for you tonight. We'll go ahead and bring them on. Let everybody say hello. We got the Cookie Man back with us this month. What's up, buddy?
Salute. What's going on, everybody out there across the globe? Hope you guys are well. We'll be running through some goodies tonight. We got some Swamp Thing. We got some Secret Wars and some Silk, but it got a little something on it, y'all. Got a little something on it. So y'all get ready. We're going to have some fun. We got some other books here. Just because that's what we do. So I'm going to show you what we got coming up. We'll probably get started with Secret Wars 8. So if anybody needs it, let's do it.
Awesome. All right. We got Val in the house tonight from the Great White North. What's up, good buddy? Say hello.
Hey, everyone. Hello, people. Have a great show. We're looking forward to showing what we got. We talked a bit pre-game and some fire coming. So be ready. Looking forward to it.
Oh, we can't talk fire.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hellfire.
Yeah, that's too soon.
Too soon. All right.
Speaking of which, Eddie Fist of Fury's in the house with a new camera setup. Look at this.
Getting well done.
Look
What's up, everybody?
Hey, I like
Double fisted goodness.
Vanishing point. He's
I'm
even
here
got
to keep Paul, under wraps. I'll put up the BS meter every time he says something stupid.
I like it.
Key issue.
We got to take a shot for every Paul gaff.
But
BS.
the real question, the inquiring minds want to know, does it have the thermos?
Yes.
Ho, 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 ho.
And it is for sale tonight, right here.
Katie, bar the door.
1976.
That is impressive. Absolutely impressive. All right, talk about impressive. Paul's here. Blue Room.
Appreciate everybody being here tonight. I don't know what it's talking about, guys, but I'm here. Thank you, MT, for inviting me. I see we scraped the bottom of the barrel tonight, but me and MT are here. Jackal's here, and Val, and then we have everybody else. All right.
And everybody else. Right. Let's head on over to Jackal. Jackal's back with us. Look at that. You got original art up there. Come with a COA.
Let's see here. I'm trying to figure out. Well, dang it. Okay, I've been having trouble with internet all day because we're iced over here, but it looks like I've got a pretty decent picture so far.
Oh, man, it could be the
I
night.
have on the board tonight. I just have some. I've got some good books to sell, but I'm not doing any bins tonight. So on the board, I've just got my some of my art below my hero Steve Ditko's art. So anyway, looking forward to a really good night. Got some all kind of goodies. I got some books back from MT that I had sent to have clean pressed, whatever they needed, and some of them came back so nice that I swapped ones out of my collection and
Nice.
kept those. But
Yeah, I don't know. It's funny because I don't know what the guy was thinking who put that tape in the middle of those X-Men books. I don't know what he thought he was achieving with that because there was
I don't know, but you did a perfect job of removing them. I'll tell you that. I have I swapped that out. I'm glad they were little tiny places because those are some of the prettiest X-Men I've ever owned.
Yeah, they were really sharp books.
And the Daredevil 6, I had in my collection here a very high grade copy, and the one you sent me back, I was more impressed with it than I am my own. So,
well, that is the one that I cracked out for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But anyway, got some really good books tonight, and I appreciate it. It's always a pleasure to get books back from MT because, like I said, a clean, a press does just, and any little thing you can do without making serious repairs or whatever. It just it makes a world of difference. So I really appreciate it.
That,
And
that
we're ready to sell tonight. So take it away.
Indeed. Well, the brew crew is here. You want to hurl some insults at the crowd, buddy?
No insults today. Everyone's looking great tonight. Everyone, I'm happy you're all here. Take out your satchels and your man purses because we got some really good books today.
Yeah, the man purse is where it's at. So, are you slinging books, or are you just here for color commentary?
Maybe a little bit of both. I got some books I can show.
Hard to say.
He's on Paul watch tonight.
Yeah.
Should probably give you controls at that point. All right, let's call out the chat. See who's here. GTE Comics first to the door. Always appreciate that early bird support. Eddie Fizz of Fury just in second place in the chat and on the panel. James Wimmichter's in the house. Hello, fellow whale hunters. That's right, man. The harpoons. Rondo Tuhana. Big auction tonight. Yeah, really big show. What's up, comic fan? Rafferty's in the house. Mr. 1984 himself. Val is in the chat and on the panel. Mr. Roman Curtis is fired up tonight. It is. You can blame the Thursday degenerates. It was me. I was late. I'm still wearing my boots. I haven't taken my boots off yet. Miss Liz is here. Good to see you, Miss Liz. Team Paul. David Reese, first to the door of the David Army. We've been lacking David. We used to have like 5 or 6 of you, and David Reese is pulled to the top of the ranking in the David Army. He must be a general now at this point. Michael Comics 54 is in the house. What's up? Good to see you, buddy. There's an OG supporter of the show, Michael Comics 54, and another OG supporter of the show, Juno Fluke, is in the house. Good to see you, Juno. And look at this guy. Our guy who's bringing in those sponsorship dollars. That's right. The man who's no stranger to danger. He's got himself not 1 but 2 breakfast cereals at this point in time. Dino Flints and the Flakes. Oh, we forgot to show Paul's. We're still trying to work this one out. Pedro's bail bonds. When he got popped at the border, he got himself a deal with the officials.
Yeah. Come get it. It's in the fridge.
Carlos DLR, there it is. Look at this. It's just a straight lineup of OG supporters of the show. Evening all. Do the guys a favor on the panels tonight. Please do. I usually we'll do a giveaway. We'll do a giveaway at 100, and we'll do a big one if we can break 125. HL is here with his magic crowbar. Good to see you, HL. Ryan McDonald in the house. Collecto6 is here. Check him out. He does a really great podcast, YouTube comic book content show on Friday nights. You can follow him on Instagram. He usually puts a link to the show, but I enjoy watching that show. He pulled out a monster book last week. The Captain America issue number 1 from 1943. 1943, is that right? Yeah. Trollfire is in the house. I need a magnifying zoom to see Ed's hidden gems. That's right. You got to be quick. It's like one of those find all the hidden items. Wolverado's in the house. What's up, Wolverado? Good to see you, buddy. David Henderson, Mr. DC Dave is in the house. Appreciate you being here, buddy. Reporting for duty. So he is the second of the David Army. Where is the trifecta? 1940. See, I knew I was a little bit too late. I'm like, no, it couldn't have been. There had to be before. Because it was before Pearl Harbor. Because everybody wrote letters how they were upset that they punched Hitler in the face. I remember that Stanlee interview. All right. Well, at any rate, let's go back here. Please smash that like button. Again, we'll do a giveaway at 100 and a bigger one at 125 likes. The format for this auction is a little bit different from the regular shows. It's a little bit more fast-paced. $100 minimum start bid. We're looking for new books every 10 minutes. So pay attention. You don't want to tune away. You might be missing out on the very book you came here to buy. So it's about 5 minutes timer, and then whatever it takes to get it done. You can show your buy it nows after your auction starts, and you get 5 minutes for that. I don't know what else am I forgetting here, Pedro. Oh, did you upload that graphic? You didn't even do that yet.
Yeah, I didn't upload it yet.
Okay, I'll get it. Paul'll be doing a pop-up a week from tonight. We do auctions 3 times a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. The next one will be tomorrow, hosted by Paul. We did the vintage last week. You're watching the whale show this week. We'll do the pop-up the week after, and we'll be doing another slab auction at the end of the month. But without further ado, as much as you like to hear me drone on, I think we're here to sling some books. So let's go ahead and see what Sands is going to kick us off with a big one here. Let me get some music going. Get some music going first. I really need new music. I'm like so sick of our music.
We don't have a drone report today.
No, the drone report. Well, he's too busy fighting with fans in the stands of the stadium.
Well, yeah, they're playing right now. That's why you ain't gonna get a peep out of him.
Well, the Steelers and the Ravens are playing right now, and I don't know. The Steelers are probably going to get smushed. I'm a Steelers fan, obviously, but
you know it. Ravens about to work them over.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Tomlin. Dude, I was such a huge Tomlin fan, but he is. I'm sorry, he is just a joke artist in the postseason. I wish it wasn't true, but we've all got to come to terms with that. But they lost 4 in a row. I don't think. They're already down by 7 points. Good Lord.
Suddenly.
All right. Well, hey, let us know who you think is going to win the game if that's your thing.
58 in here, guys. Hit the like button for us. The whale's
look at
about
that.
to begin.
Kenneth Bird snuck in there. What's up, Kenneth Bird? Good to see you. We got 58 people watching already, so it's time to slang some books. Turn this promo off.
Smash
Somewhere
that thumbs up, ladies and gents. Smash that thumbs up. Hey.
We'll give you a little of this.
Who are you? And why do you summon me?
Showed it, so let's not delay it anymore. We're going to get right to the big bangers because that's what we're here for. Now, this ain't the biggest book out, but this is the hottest book on everybody's Hot 10 list. Let's get it started for $100.
Oh, my good God.
Go.
$100.
$100 starting bid.
Good Lord. All right. So I kind of showed this on some other auctions where I showed you the top graded comics for 2024. Secret Wars 8 was on the top of the list all year long, and it landed. I'm looking it up right now. It's landed high on the top 10 list for
Brewfront put $100. Do you approve that?
Here's the thing, ladies and gents.
Oh, we can't bid. Sorry.
Yeah, you can.
The thing about this book, ladies and gents, we're talking Black Suit, right? Black Suit is coming to the MCU. The book is only going to go up from here. That's it. So why not get the highest grade you can get right now? And y'all know what the fee base is asking for this. Guess what? You ain't got to pay the fee bay taxes. So if it's selling for $550 on the fee bay, that's almost $600 out your pocket.
Yeah.
It's jumped a spot in the last 30 days.
7.5%.
The last month, the book has climbed another spot on the top 10 to spot number 2 on the list. And it's out of any age, silver, bronze, copper, modern. It made either second or third for the entire 2024 year. This book is not going anywhere. For my money, this is the far more attractive cover of the Black Suit Spidey Keys. I think it looks a little bit better than 252.
So that is available, ladies and gents. Like I said, skip the fee bays, as I always say, and come to the cookie shop. We got you here.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and get you something great in your collection to go along with Spider-Man. Don't you need one of these in your collection?
Ooh.
We got a 601. We got a 601 now. I can do it as a buy it now, right now, or I can show it later. But if someone wants it right now, we can go 150 and take it off my hands. It's a near mint copy. 150 is the claim. 150 is the claim.
That book is red hot.
Speaking of another red hot book, let's just keep it hot, y'all. Let's go 125 on Lobo himself. Lobo himself.
It's a hot book right now too.
Near mint beauty. Can't go wrong. So that is available. Exec Collects, my man. What's going on? Salute to the executive out there, man. What up, Nola, Mary Jimenez, Collecto 6, James Poe, Ryan McDonald's, Brew Front. Thank you guys for bidding. We are looking at just a beautiful book. White pages. Secret.
I mean, this is one of those books that will always go up, will always have high value. Not subject to a lot of the fluctuation and downturn that you see right now in a lot of books.
He said, cut it out, wink. Get your goodies, get your goodies. We got plenty more coming up tonight as well, so keep the money flowing. It is Get Your Goodies January here at the Cookie Shop. Come on in, ladies and gents. The Well Show here. My man's in them, MT, and also Jackal.
Collecto drops a $50 hammer.
Hammer to my man Collecto. Let's go.
Where is that hammer at? There it is. Boom. Beautiful book. Now, it's funny because the early half of the print run on this book, they were red, and then towards the end, they started turning orange. Like
orange, yeah.
And I actually like the red ones better.
601 is a near mint copy. It is a near mint copy, troll.
Hi, Miss Mary. Well, I am certainly ready to jump in on this. This is a book that is never going away.
She's a beauty. She is a beauty. So don't hesitate to jump in on that. If you need me to entice you, I'll add that one in there. If you want to go 175. So Felicia's getting ready for Peter Parker. And guess who he just left? Y'all know you need these combos right here. 175 on that deal. He left Mary Jane to go see Felicia. Let's get it. She's getting ready for their date tonight. Mask on. 175 if you need that combo.
Nola's in at 350.
Nola Bean. Man, Nola gonna kill me. He right down the block now, and I haven't been to see Nola. Well, Richmond. But we got to plan something now that it's the new year. What's going on, Marco? Good to see you, my brother.
All right, well, I'm throwing my hat in the ring on this.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you all for bidding. We wanted to get it started off with a bang. Gatekeeper, good to see you, my brother. Mary Jimenez. Hey, Mary. MT says, let me drop my name in the hat, man.
Well, there's like some books. There's some books that are just like guaranteed winners that will always be in demand, always be valued, and this is one of them. It's a book you could spot from across the convention floor.
And you don't have to pay the fee base, y'all. Don't think about paying that 14%. And guess what? At 400, I'm going free shipping. 400 free shipping.
Done.
What's going on, Andrew? MT said, look, free shipping it is. Shipping is 17 these days.
James Poe threw his hat in the ring.
We're going to bring up some silver later. We got some 37.
All right.
23. And some 15, y'all. We're going to bring it all up. We're going to start them at some great prices, man. We're going to give the people some great deals tonight.
Since I am bidding on this, I am going to be fair here and show you guys these sales, multiple sales over $500 of this book recently within the last week. Over 500.
Wow.
I'm quite sure that black suit is going to show up very soon. Gonna send these books. I'm not gonna say they're gonna in the direct. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be at the $1,000 range, but you're probably looking at a $750 to $800 book once it shows up in the MCU. There you go.
Now is the time to be buying black suit Spideys, especially this one.
But look, rest assured, this is the guaranteed 9.8. But my crewmates got you covered as well. We got some great copies coming your way.
Yes.
The red, the orange, and even the rare. All black cover. No.
The peach. All right, guys. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming
Right,
down.
Nathan in there.
Nate's Comics Planet with the sneaking sniper. He was up there. He was like, Nate's Comics Planet. Shout out to Nate. Shout out to Shortboxed. Yo, great work that Nate does over there on
Yeah,
Shortboxed.
somehow we got an inadvertent inline because we got a.
Well, that's because I dropped the end line, and he got it in there before I dropped it.
Okay.
Ed Crazy back with the hammers.
Oh, my bad, buddy. Go ahead.
That's all right. That's all right.
Yeah,
That's all right. I actually appreciate that because I'm
I
bidding on
mailed,
this.
I
Probably shouldn't
mailed
be.
my boy Ed out too already.
You can drop the end line too, Paul, because I really shouldn't be dropping the end line on auction.
Hey, how
Very good.
often you see me bid on a 9.8 copper book?
Well,
All the time.
I did.
Jackal.
So
Jackal.
this is a
Or a
marvelous,
slap.
marvelous book.
Or in a slap too.
Oh, you didn't win, Nate, because they had to run the 30
Yeah,
second timer.
it was.
All right. That was the
It
timer,
was a,
guys. Inline coming down. Inline coming down. 1, 2, 3.
you dropped your bid about the same time I dropped the end line. So, but
That
you beat
opens
down
up
the
the
chat.
60-second timer.
All right.
All right, Ed's is the winner.
That's
Hey,
a deal. That is a super deal.
Great way to start. Can he still bid? I think he got confused, guys.
Yeah, you can still bid. You can still bid. Yeah.
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 Look, he put a 30-second up.
All right. Now, I mean, yeah. God, I'll never.
I don't know. I'll leave it up to MT. I'm fine. I know he was a little confused there. He says it's okay. Let's go.
All right. All right. Thank you.
Sorry
buddy.
about that, Nate. You get it on the next one, brother.
Well, we had about 8 bidders on that book, and don't worry, there's another Secret Wars 8 coming up. Great book. Thanks, Ans.
That
Appreciate
is
that.
a marvelous,
Thank
marvelous.
you, Ed. Thank you, everybody, for bidding. Next round, I got some Stanlee 6 coming your way.
Awesome. We got 83 people watching. Please smash that like button, gang. We are looking for a triple-digit like score tonight.
Good job, Sans. Beautiful
Much
book.
appreciated, Val, my man from Canada. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home.
What is
I
your
don't have it graded.
starting bid? What's your starting bid?
$100, please. A beautiful copy. I'm going to say an empty. We looked at this one together, MT, and we put this about an 8.5, and I'm going
Well,
to show you what.
Yeah, you can show it. I looked at it on my big monitor, and I think a 9092 is not out of the question on this book because it sent me the original photos. It looked a lot bigger, and it is definitely less than 1/4 of an inch. So you could still pull a 9092 on this book. It's a red copy. If that matters to you.
Nathan, let's say about I'll ballpark at 15. It could be a couple of dollars less, a couple of dollars more, but let's say $15 to be safe. Yeah, that was. It's true. When I zoom in and send a picture, it looks a lot bigger. I mean, you can barely.
It looked a lot bigger when you sent me the blow up, but when I got the full cover. But the back is beautiful. It's white pages. The corners on the spine look really good on this book. There's no foxing spots.
See if I can do my Paul here.
Yeah, you can probably put it back in the bag.
Throw it back in the bag and pull it up. Paul is the worst.
So you're definitely in the near mid minus range on this.
Oh,
Yeah, that seems fair. I have some by now as well. I'll just go quickly over a couple here. I have Fantasy Masterpieces number 1. Oh, we got a claim on L. Okay, I got you, Troll. Fantastic Four number 90 in a 9.4. And a Fantastic Four 65 in a 8.0.
Paul, can
Top
you watch
roll.
it, please?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's a good pickup there, Troll. I didn't even see that book.
I can pull that for you, Troll.
Man, that's a good pickup. $100 start, guys. We just sold a Secret Wars 8. We got another one.
We got a Bernie Wrightson and a Neil Adams up here in a House of Secrets and a House of Mystery and House of Killing Joke on the top row. That was my small David Anderson section up here.
This hasn't been pressed and cleaned, has it?
This one, I don't think it really needs it. I mean, you could maybe get something out of it. It looks pretty good the way it is. Bottom row, I got 2 Mark Jewelers. These are both Mark Jewelers. This is a McFarlane. And this is in this lovely X-Men 21. No, X-Men 19, sorry, right here.
Oh, Troll's in at 100.
Both of those are Mark Jewelers, the 9.4 and the 9.
These 2 Spider-Mans are both Mark Jewelers in I and J here. I'm going to show you the McFarlane, for example.
Oh, that's nice right there. Great lizard cover.
Michael's Comics Forces First Mimic.
First Mimic is right here. You got 115. Thank you, MT.
115 to MT.
Great book.
Yeah,
this is
and this book,
one of my favorite books as well.
This book Raw usually sells really well too, guys. So don't sleep on it.
Yeah, I have to make sure the spine. The spine is pretty much perfect. Let's see if I can get that clear. Corners are clean.
120 to Jackal.
I remember when this book came out. So I bought this one, but I didn't buy a 252. I'm not sure why. This came out, I think, a few months after, right? 252 came first.
Troll asking the page quality, good sir, on the K.
It's I think it's cream to off-white. Yeah, cream to off-white. Hold that up for you right there. Is that clear? Right here. That focus. No.
Was Troll clearing the shelves already, huh?
No, he was asking the page quality. He claimed one.
Hey, the real James Willie. Yeah. So,
All right, we'll be going into overtime.
what was the delay between this book and 252? Like, how much later was this book out? I think it was like 2 months, right? Anyone?
Yeah, they were saying
Wasn't
that this was,
the 141?
Yeah,
just-
the Marvel Team Up 141 came out the same month as B-52, and then Secret Wars 8 came out a couple months later.
there it is.
But like chronologically in the story
Yeah.
of the black suit, that's technically the first black suit appearance as far as the chronological story is told.
Right, but not a release date to actual books.
It was supposed to come out before 252.
There was a lot of buzz around this book too, which probably why a lot of people have this book. But yeah, when this came out, the Spider-Man was getting a new suit. I was like, wow.
Hey, what's up, Jay Will? Jeez. Well, I don't have a copy, and I'm happy. Oh, what happened? I hide Michael Comics 54. Sorry, buddy.
MT at 130.
Why did I do that? Sorry, I fumbled my phone in the pocket, Michael 54.
you did what?
I somehow hid Michael Comics 54's message here. I gotta fix it.
Oh, okay.
I somehow hid Michael Comics 54. Shoot, if he's bidding on this, if you're bidding on this thing, just message me and I'll bid for you. Why can't I? Let's see if I can undo that.
Oh,
Nathan at 135. Thank you.
yeah. Hazel's asking the grade, and then I think you said very fine near minus.
Yeah. I safely put an 8.5 at MT, so that's a 9 and 9.2.
I think it's higher than that. I think it's a 9092. After I got a closer look at that, Michael, can you put a comment in, please, so I can check if you're.
And this is the, I don't know, it's hard to see it, but right at that corner, that's basically the only real issue with it. And it's hard to see. There's something right in that little corner. Let's try to get out of the way. Yeah,
Army
sorry.
Joe.
Really Army Joe, thank you.
Plenty of room on it. I'm going once more onto the breach here.
Don't give away your strategy.
I'm an open book.
That's another deep red one.
And he appears in one panel at the end, right? That's, I call him money. But I remember this series too was a lot of fun to read because it was one of the first crossovers where everybody was involved. Remember Contest of Champions a few years before that too had something going on with a bunch of new characters and a bunch of established superheroes. But nothing like this. This was groundbreaking at the time.
It's a really sharp copy, too. Really nice.
You can never have too many of these.
No,
Never
you can.
I mean, this is a book only going to continue to go up and down.
It's always on that top 10 list.
Wish I had a nice direct copy. All right, that was the timer. Inline coming down. Inline coming down.
Nathan, hook me up.
Oh, MT beat the inline.
Oh, never mind.
He beat it.
Got
Not that fast too. He still beat it.
Yeah, you're right, Nola. It is a great good story.
Even though I did just buy one of these, yesterday.
Is Doom the best in Marvel? He's got to be right up there.
You're getting some background noise with your mic, maybe? You may want to check your filter background noise. There, Sal, when you get a chance.
All right, Nathan's in at 155.
I don't think it's me.
It just sounds a little. Is it just me or is it a little garble?
No, there's a background echo.
Yeah. We will find the call.
Oh, there's Michaels. He's back in. He says, I have a near man or I be bidding.
Yeah, it's on my side. I'm on mute.
All right, that was the timer.
Yeah, the echoes from the drown.
Inline coming down.
Thank you, Nathan.
All right.
All right. So Nathan snaked him one after all. Good deal.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Great pickup.
Great win. A whale of a good time. Let's head on over to Paul.
Oh,
Right?
okay.
No.
My turn.
Wait, no, we're going to Eddie. Eddie Fist of Fury.
Oh.
We got
All
10
right.
seconds to see Paul. What's your starting bid, buddy?
God damn.
That's the way it's got to be.
Consolation
$100.
after consolation.
$100. This is about a 9.2. And I'm going to show you that the only issue I see is right here at the bottom, right here. Right there onto the right of his foot.
What, it's just a little color rub or a miscut?
Yeah,
or
like
what?
a little color rub.
Well, I'll get one of these at some point here.
Right. 3 strikes, you're out.
I have another one.
Damn.
I'll pull that out later.
Started and what it means. Sex Panther?
Yeah.
Sex
last
Panther was
bid.
started by Remy, and it's a joke from the Anchorman because it 60% of the time it works every time. And it's basically a psych out game to say that you're making a claim that that's your last bid. Although it's only up to the honor system whether or not it truly is your last bid. It's just a little bit of playing poker here.
Yeah. Not everybody honors it.
Yeah, it is a little tough to see this up close. Like you were before. Is there any way you could show us the bottom of that book a little bit closer?
Yeah, good luck.
So you got a little ding right there, looks like by his foot. So
Yeah, to the right of his
definitely
foot.
fill in the near mints with that.
Yeah, Nate, we've invited Remy and Max back many times, but they're strictly whatnot. They said that venue is best for them. So,
All right.
I think your lighting might be a little high. Maybe that's the I don't know about saturation, but I think the lighting might be a little too bright or something. I know what he's saying. Yeah, he's put a lot of work into cultivating his show over there. He's one of the more successful guys on there. I don't know. Replay and I talked about trying to get Max on to make a cameo because she does some original art covers. Maybe to have her come on and show some of her art off again. I mean, that's what it is. He puts a lot of work into those shows and he wants to have the best stuff he can.
We could mess with the camera settings, I guess. See what happens.
Yes, Collecto6 was the first question I asked. Is a 1976. It does have the thermos. It does have the thermos.
Does that look better?
I don't know. We got a lot of glare on the book, but it does look slightly better to me.
I'll leave it at standard definition.
It's just the book's a little too far away from the screen.
Yeah, so the lunchbox, it has the thermos in it. Would you like for me to show it to everybody? This has got some really nice graphics on it. Be a good something to have on the wall there in the man cave. Here's the inside.
Well, it's sold, buddy.
Okay.
Microcomics 54 sold 1976. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. And the thumb hold handle is not broken either. A lot of them that gets broke off.
Yeah, I know it's not a comic book, but it is superheroes.
No, it's all right.
oh yeah, it's
Minimum
It's
bid.
vintage.
Certainly qualified. Marvel superheroes from the 70s. We'll take it.
And we're up 21-0. Go Baltimore.
Yeah, I knew the Steelers were going to get smushed. Absolutely smushed today.
I do have another one.
Dad was like, "Oh, you guys stand to watch the game?" I'm like, "No." Yeah, don't ever put chili in the thermos.
That just sounds like a recipe for a bomb or something. Did you put chili in the thermos? Damn it!
Well,
Got some little Disney stories from 1949. Three of them. They're all in one.
I'm going to put up a monster book here on the first round. All right, fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. I forgot to use my notes. Where did that go? Oh, 145.
Does that one have a thermos, Ed?
Yes.
I'm going to get one of these.
It does collect, though.
Yep, we answered that. He even showed it. And,
This is a different one. You want to see the
it's
third
a
one?
Okay, okay.
I'll show.
All right, buddy. Well, we will see you on the next one. If somebody wants to bin that thermos lunchbox, hit him up. All right, Collecto6 wants it. It's sold. Captain America thermos.
All right.
All right, we're going to keep marching along here. Without further ado,
All
it's
right.
Paul Comics.
Give me $100 start, good buddy.
I'm watching you, Paul.
All right, I got
Yep.
going away from Marvel, but I gotta go to 5.5.
How did we have two people buy the lunchbox?
Because there's
Was
two
it
new
fun?
different ones.
First appearance of Parasite. Got it at 5.56. Does have a stamp.
Oh yeah.
Has a book stamp, but on these you got to watch out. You got to make sure the pinup's in there.
Oh nice. Who did that pinup?
I don't know. All I know is this Jim Shooter story, Perk Swan cover.
Checkered top. So what? That puts it in the mid to late 60s.
Yeah, I got 66.
Roman Curtis has actually got quite a nice lunchbox with thermos collection. He used to do his recent pickup hauls on YouTube.
Yeah, 1966. First Parasite does have the pinup in it. I went DC range. Beautiful copy. It does have the pinup in it. Some of them are notorious for that.
All right. Well, tell me about the Parasite because he's nobody I've even heard of. So I'm not real good at my DC.
So
He's got green underwear.
Superman fights him, and every time he touches Superman, he absorbs his powers.
Huh? Parasitical.
Parasitical.
Where's he got green underwear?
Yeah,
I
that's
guess.
true.
I guess because it's when he absorbs his Superman's power, instead of red, it turned green.
He gets kryptonite. Whitey tighties.
Yeah, it's 5.56. Hasn't been pressed or cleaned. Like I say, guys, this is a
Yeah, I think they have penicillin will cure that these days. Here's what did I do? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Hence the name Parasite, right? They tell you all about that in the Navy. Make you take shots.
Heck, I would grab that one too, but I believe Paul's already sold me one.
It does have the pinup.
yes, sir. These are notorious for that.
You're notorious, Paul.
I better go check my copy then.
All right, here.
So next round, if y'all want, I'm gonna put this up anyway. I showed it on my IG. Me and MT looked at it. Silver Age, double cover, green.
Double cover. White
Yeah.
whale.
Next round.
That's pretty hard to come by.
But yeah, this one does have the pin up. These are notorious for not having them, just like 181. A beautiful copy.
What's the issue
down.
number here, buddy?
Huh?
Yeah, what's the issue number on the Action Comics?
This one's 340. Make sure that this is in there.
Green undies to hide his purple tallywagger.
First Parasite, 5.56 range. Has not been cleaned or pressed. Does have the pinup in it. I went DC for you, Dave.
DC Dave.
But I may not go DC anymore.
All right.
I really did buy one of those from you, Paul. I'm assuming it has that pin up in it.
If you got it from me, it did.
Okay.
All
Probably
right,
not.
the Parasite interior double page pinup like Batman 181. This copy has a centerfold newsprint pinup that is often missing. So when buying a raw copy, remember to double check or ask the seller. All right, guys, fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line has come down. You can always hit up Paul if you're watching on the rewind, or if DC Dave wants to try and work a deal.
All right. Like I said, before I go, next round, definitely I'm putting this up for any Green Lantern lovers. So
Double cover.
it will go up next round.
He's hawking rings.
What's the overall shape of it, Paul?
It's about
I
a
got it
6.5.
at 5.5.
Yeah, I think it's actually a little bit better than. Well, that's right. I said it was probably a 6. I think 5.5 is a conservative grade, and I think there's a good argument to be made for a 6. But
So we'll be up next round.
take a closer look at it when we
We'll
get to it.
definitely take a look at that.
What's your starting bid here, buddy?
Oh, is it me already?
Oh,
I'm making you back cleanup, Brufront.
Okay,
It's
if
like-
it's me, I will proceed. Let's see what I got here.
Hey,
All right.
you got some art. You got some art there to sign?
I'll break the Spider-Man. Well, Paul already did. He showed a DC. I got a great book here. Steranko High Grade, $100.
Because I'm going to be putting up a monster book here on my turn here in about 10 minutes, gang. Make sure you're staying tuned. One of the most important comic book covers in all of Marveldom. This is Steranko kind of changed the game on what cover art could be for comic books. He was following after the Andy Warhol pop art, psychedelic artwork covers, existentialism. What's the other word I'm thinking about? Abstraction. Salvador Dali.
He's surrealist.
Surrealist.
Yeah.
Thank you. That was the word I was looking for.
But this is Origin of S.H.I.E.L.D. Very big key. Steranko, as you can see, I like Steranko. He always
And I want to say, and again, guys, if you watch the show, I talk about this book all the time. It's really, really hard to get this book without heavy tanning on it. This looks pretty bright and white.
I want you to look at it. See, the thing I like about Steranko is he doesn't leave you in wondering who did the cover. I mean, virtually every cover he does, it's got his name on it, and I like that.
And the other, you know what the other big change in this book was as far as art goes?
No, I don't.
It has the centerfold, 2-page centerfold art instead of having an advertisement. The splash page on this book is also great.
I would say that this one has very little tanning.
Yes.
And that is and I mean, she's got some nice page.
I found out whose microphone's causing the problem there, Eddie Fist of Fury.
He's got a Dell computer, man. I told him about that.
Make sure you got your background noise. Make sure you got your background.
Wasn't even on. I was muted.
That's because I just muted you to find out who was causing the background noise.
Yeah, I told him he had a Dell computer, man. You just can't. I mean, with it, I don't understand.
I mean, this
Oh, you're right.
really nice book here.
The start bid did not drop. You're right, but it's $100 is where we're at on this book. I wonder why that didn't happen. At any rate, this book's incredibly hard to get without tanning, heavy tanning on it. He has a bunch of great full-page art. I believe that the cover art for this cover, I want to say it sold for over $200,000. And that was some time ago. Mr. Sanchez is in at 105. That is not a crease. That is what you call a printer's crinkle, and it doesn't affect the grade at all. It is considered to be an iconic cover art by Jim Steranko. And again, it changed the game for comic book art and what could be on it, because a lot of times it was just some action scene of superheroes fighting, And this was playing off the popularity of James Bond at the time. And the
This is like 1968, and Fury had only been around as Fury since like 65. So
yeah, it was a retelling of his origin from Strange Tales 135.
you may well have, Army Joe. This is one I like to get whenever I can pick up one. High grade, I think MT could show it or whatever, but it's not that important. This is at least an 8+. High grade, according to Key Collectors, 200. So
yeah, I'll show it. I got it queued up.
And it doesn't even have, like I said, it doesn't even have a spine tick.
Well, and again, if you can get high grade copies of this book value is way too low. If you guys watch the show, you know, I bid over $400 on that other white Captain America book that didn't come in. So it came out the same time as this one. It suffers from the same issues, but this is a beautiful copy.
I am pleased to offer this one. What did Steranko did? What, the first 6 of these?
He did the first 7 because seven is the Salvador Dali cover with the clocks.
Ah, okay. Well, you know what they always say about Steranko, you know, big influence, few comics. He just really, you know, like I said, he's no Jack Kirby as far as punching them out.
But he did some great Strange Tales covers.
Yes, and X-Men.
Captain America.
But they're just not, like I said, they stand out because there's just not that much of his beautiful comic work.
In fact, he just did a cover. He just did a Captain America cover here a couple of months ago. All right, guys, fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. This is going for a song. Going to Nate Comics Planet. End line coming down.
Okay, Nate, buddy. Congratulations. You got a steal on that one, buddy.
Yeah, that's a great pickup. Congratulations.
I won't sell it.
Look at that. So that is Captain America with a Spider-Man front wheel.
Yes, it is. And he has a little bell on the back, and he rides around on the ground on his super
When did you
cycle.
get that? This week?
So have you ever seen the
I got
original?
that about 30 or 40 years ago, Paul.
No, hell no.
Have you ever seen
one of these?
The original Captain America movie where he has the plexiglass shield and the motorcycle helmet he runs around on? That's some of his art there that he did.
This was a 1968
Mark's Toys.
Yeah. But I think it's really cool. And it does have the Spider-Man stuff on it, which made it easy to make one with Spider-Man on it. So, all right, thank you.
All right, I am taking a gamble. There's many people that know that I have this book. I have shown it more than a few times. I should have posted it to my Instagram. Oh, go ahead. Wait over. That's fine.
You're up, buddy?
I'm gonna have him
Nate
go out
asked
and-
me a
that's
question
fine.
there. That's some of my artwork, Nate. Thank you.
No, go ahead. Go to Bluefront.
Bluefront, you ready?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, if you can run his around here, that would be.
All right. Real quickly, I do have a waffle, $10 a spot. 9.2 by pages. Avengers 196. First Taskmaster. This is from 1980, so it qualifies as vintage. 4 spots left, and I'm giving one away. So hashtag Taskmaster. All right, and we'll run it. We'll run it later.
All right.
All right, for my auction, let's see. Since today is 111, let's start at 111.
111.
111.
Right.
All right. This is the bundle. I'm trying to veer away from what's been shown already just to spice things up. So this is the Dave Stevens.
The last two spots for me.
Yeah, got it. Thank you, Troll. This is a Dave Stevens bundle. So you get this one, 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 and you get this one. So pretty much, if you want to start a Dave Stevens collection, now is it. He was a really hot artist this year. He did the Rocketeer, obviously. This is when he got Ditko in there as well. Where's that background coming from? Just Girl Crazy. Look at that. It's Paul's girlfriend. There you go. There for you, Troll.
Yeah, you gotta do something about that mic. Good Lord, look at the muscles on her, man. You can't. Leap.
That's Paul's ex-girlfriend.
Man, I can't see you.
Paul's current girlfriend. All right, and we have True Love. We have Sheena, Queen of the Jungle.
Yeah, I love that one. These are all Nola's favorites here.
Yeah, these are all. Yeah, Nola, where are you?
He's the one that established. He's the one who made this.
Troll wants a spine slide.
Yeah, not gonna.
Oh, okay. All right, Troll. We ain't doing that.
Not like that. No, you'll get them individually. So there's the Jungle. And these are all, high grade 80 plus.
You could probably pick up the carrier, Michael.
These have not been cleaner pressed. So you could do higher. But yeah, right now I would say that they're 8 plus.
He wants the Girl Crazy spine slide.
All right, it's coming.
True Romance.
There you go, Troll.
Yeah, that's.
Do you mind if we dance for show dates?
That is not normal. Good Lord, look at that. You got.
Paul, change the banner. Paul, change the banner.
Yeah, don't send you money.
Yeah, don't send him money.
Yeah, send me money.
See, I actually had this in order.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're all Dave Stevens. They're all Dave
Look,
Stevens.
I was going to you, but you said go to him.
Even
all Dave Stevens.
Even
Get
the
this
Rock.
one.
He's asking, is the 3D glasses in the Sheena book? Sheena?
No, I don't think it is. No.
It didn't come with 3D glasses. They were at the counter that they gave you separately.
Oh, that's right.
Some
Somebody
of
else
them do
didn't
have
mention.
So really, they could have been from anywhere. Could have been from the movie theater down the street.
So 111, folks. You can start an entire Dave Stevens collection here.
Wow. Oh, Michael's
11.
Nathan's comic, and it is in.
And the Rocketeer. Adventure Magazine.
Are you old enough to remember when the Rocketeer had a TV show?
Yeah, I had a movie too, right?
Yeah, and there was also a TV show that was on network TV. My sister loved that show.
All right, we're in overtime, guys. Overtime shot clock. Here we go.
True Love. One night only. That's the kind of love you like, Paul. One night only, True Love.
Yeah.
I don't know. That looks.
You love you long time.
80s lady right there.
Oh, dude, this is going ridiculously cheap. These books.
I know.
these books shot through the roof about a year ago, and they've held their value very well. $120 for all these is a steal.
I mean, you're stealing from me right now.
Plenty of room on these,
I mean, just the one alone is like
especially
$80
because that one in there, that's worth almost $100 right there.
Yeah. $125.
He sets the timer.
How can you go wrong with some of these? How can you go? It's got the Sheena and it's got the Jungle book. I mean, those two
Paul's
books.
ex-girlfriend. And Paul's ex-girlfriend.
And Paul's ex-girlfriend. But I'm just saying, just those two books alone
That's just not normal.
is worth well over $120.
Where you been, man? Get with the times, Paul.
That's a $25 book.
And then the
Also,
money book.
but that one right there. Yeah,
That's like, see, she's all natural. She's not on anything. The other one looked like she probably took all the stuff. Probably took
Maybe she worked out.
from the guy.
Maybe she worked out.
Huh. Work out. Looked like she picked up the carrier and moved it. Good Lord.
Well, look at that one.
Oh, I cannot believe you guys are letting this go this cheap.
130.
Guys, listen. A high grade Jungle Comics #1 is an $80 to $100 book on its own. You said that's a high grade?
Yeah. 8+ at least for all these books. And they haven't been cleaner press, so that's why I'm grading them up based on what they look like right now.
So basically,
this one's really sharp.
You're buying Paul's ex-girlfriend and the Jungle book, and the rest of them you're getting for free at this point.
I wouldn't date nobody like that. Good Lord, look at that. She got an 8-pack. That's just insane.
Yeah.
You know, you're like, well,
Come on. I'm gonna, Dave Stevens, what were you thinking, man? There's no way that. Look at that thing. God, you can see.
Paul's getting turned on. Look at her.
That's not natural.
And this one's got Dicko.
Cole's seen it up close. He's at one. Look at that, Nathan's. I'm not gonna say anything about you guys. Y'all saw that up close, and I see more bids. Okay. See, like that's nice. It's natural. You know.
No, she got something.
She got what? She ain't got nothing. The other one got.
Look at those elbows, man. I'm a wrist guy, but look at those elbows.
Yeah, she got better elbows than you.
Oh, with the feline coitus.
Uh-oh, trolls, like you showed the wrong one up close, Six Panther. There you go. That's the one troll wants to see.
Nate comes back at 155.
He's put a SP.
Stay tuned. I got a major blue chip book coming up.
This one's got Ditko too, although Ditko does not take his clothes off.
Oh yeah, Steve Ditko.
I don't know. You have to buy the comic to find out.
Yeah, we're not spoiling anything.
And that's Paul.
What size? Green shirt.
Paul trying to find true love for one night only.
I think the green shirt lady's wearing an extra small. That's a nice book. I like that book. Wait a minute, Troll. You went to one. What are you doing?
He's doing it.
I get okay. One
Give him a
underbid.
30-second underbid.
Yeah, I see his twisted mind. He wants to see more of these.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, he doesn't want to see that one.
We're trying to
This is the one he
Oh,
wants.
that's
There you go,
that's
Troll.
close.
Yeah, she's got an extra small.
Yeah, she's not a member of the IBCT.
Look, even the girl next to her is just in shock. She's like, "The hell is this even a woman?"
Paul, you never seen a girl like that, man?
No, if I did, no, I don't go around women like that.
Don't you watch MMA?
You just don't go home on time. She'll make
Well,
sure.
you know, when he was in the Navy and they would stop like we're in Shanghai, you know.
Yeah, they wouldn't let girls like that on the ship. Hell no.
Oh well, that is a good point. They want
You can't be bigger than all of us on there.
you got to make sure you act.
I mean, she probably couldn't swim around and carry it 3 times. Like,
What do they call those lady boys over
not
there?
every person. Reported. What?
Somebody's
All right.
being reported.
That was.
We're not supporting anybody here.
Coming down in line, coming down.
All right. Thank you, Nate. Congrats. Nice. Yeah.
Insert.
Nice Dave Stevens bundle. His Paul and his girlfriends. Oh, and just for posterity, let's look at this one more time.
No, we ain't.
This is what you all missed out on, especially you, Paul.
Yeah.
Look at that.
No, but she's not natural. She probably took every drug. No.
All right. And yeah, the hashtag is, what was it? Taskmaster. So put that in there.
Oh, we're doing a hashtag giveaway for the slab?
Yeah, he said.
Yeah, and Troll took 2, so there's one more left if anybody
All right,
wants
I'll
to.
run it after my round here.
Okay.
All right, give me a $100 starting bid, please.
Yes, sir. What we got?
We are rolling the dice.
Oh no, not the Gold Records reprint. Oh, you dirty
Oh.
dog. Whoa.
Amazing Spider-Man issue number 1, the Golden Record reprint.
Whoa.
$100 start bid.
No. Crazy, dude.
This book is at least an 8.5. This book is at least an
You're
8.
crazy.
Wow. If y'all can't get the original, this is
Oh.
close enough right here. Wow.
I mean, yeah, and even then, it's like,
Had somebody hit me up about whether or not I was going to actually put this up.
Nathan's is in at 100.
I mean,
105 Riptide. Damn, I couldn't even. Are you nuts, MT?
this is really it, right? Like, you're not kidding.
Wow, I'm
This is-
surprised Jacqueline
I've seen-
in on this.
Off-white to white.
300 roof front.
And the reason I'm not putting a 9 on this, I do need to press it. It has some non-color breaks. Right there is a non-color breaking.
Wow.
That you can see it on the back here.
You say you
Barely. The corners are really good. It just got some light, very light edge tanning on this. Which the amount of slabs I looked at here recently that in the 9s that had tanning, would not be surprised if this went in that direction, but I think it's a big book, so I don't want to I want to be conservative on it. So I'm going to say 8.5 with the potential to go higher. The argument can be made. There is a chance it could go much higher. The staples are clean. Corners are good. See, it's got this dent towards the bottom. But a press would get that out. I mean, it's got a very, very small color break, but the rest of the dent would press out.
No one else is bidding?
Oh, you're in the lead at 300.
I mean, graded, this is well over $1,000.
Wow.
I'll show it again here. And they might be, it's a big book, so. In fact, the person that even asked me about it, I don't even see him bidding here. It's going to be hard to go wrong with this book. This book
Bro, if you win it, it's a gem.
isn't going anywhere. If you care about the record, most people don't. But I believe the record can still be had. I believe the record still exists that came with this book. This is the first reprinting of Amazing Spider-Man issue number 1. This came out in 1966. So 4 years after the OG.
So I guess you answered Enchanted. He was asking if this doesn't come with the record, right?
No, it does. I believe he told me he still has the record. It's not my book.
Okay.
But he told me he has the record still. So if you care about the record, I can get you the record.
Wow.
It's a beautiful book. Ladies and germs, boys and girls.
Well, no, just did 1962. Give him a big hammer there.
Yeah, the original came out in 1962. This one came out in 1966. Two great feature length. We are easily $200 like this. Easily.
All right. 420.
But I wanted to put up a white whale book. This is kind of a white whale book.
All right, we're in overtime. Overtime shot clock. Here we go.
All right, so the last 9.0 golden record reprint, the last graded CGC 9.0 sold for $1,125. This has a shot at a 9.0. I am more confident saying it's an 8.5, but does it have a chance? Sure it does. I mean, the corners on this are fantastic.
Yeah, that's such a sharp copy.
The corners on this are fantastic. The staples do not have any rust spotting on it whatsoever. The page color is you're going to still be off-white to white page color on this book. I mean, it's going to cost you what, like $150 tops to get this thing graded?
Big boy book right now. Damn.
Yeah, I know.
$50 to get this book graded, and if it comes back even an 8.5, you're still talking a $900 to $1,000 slab.
Wow.
Or $1,100. Actually, there was another sale of a 9.0 that sold for $13. The most
All right, we're
recent,
at $510 increments, guys.
the recent sale of the 9.0 went for $11.25, but there was a sale before that went for $13.
Let me do this. Let me do this.
What's that? Looks like what, Heritage? Yeah, I was wondering when that was going to kick in.
Hey man, hold on. I'm trying to get.
So who did the artwork on this, Ball Comics?
For that Steve Ditko.
Steve Ditko.
Yep.
Nope. Not on the reprint, Paul.
Who did the reprint? I have no idea.
A little bit more affordable than the original, which if you can even find
Right,
somebody
John
who wants to
Rita
sell
Jr.
one.
Didn't Ditko do AF-15, but then Stanlee didn't like it and went with jackkirby or something like that?
I actually don't know that story. Well, listen, I want you guys to remember I put this book up and what it sold for. 1 year from today, we will look back and review what this book sold for.
Yeah. And you'll cry, MD.
And everyone will cry that they didn't buy it because books are going back up again.
He said, I thought I would get a placeholder. Yeah, there's people that collect these golden records reprints. Wow. 625 troll. Wow.
Yeah. FF1 has one too.
So you got the Fantastic Four, Marvel's first family, and it's a great cover. Still a great cover for sure.
I lied. Wow. Golden Records reprint, guys.
How often are you going to find somebody willing to put this up raw and where you're not paying fees and taxes on it?
You're nuts, MT.
Oh.
We
Lucian
need to
said,
just
I'm
start out.
in at 650.
I wanted to start 2025 whale show with a bang. First whale show of 2025. Big things to come.
Collect 6 folds. Thank you, good sir.
Now, whoever buys this, just so you know, we will have to deal with the fallout of MT
I'll
crying.
be visiting this next year.
Fold, fold. 30 seconds left.
Oh, Lucian.
I
Jeez.
get that queued up for you, John.
Uncle Roman, I got you on the loan, Rome. I got you.
He
Well,
said it all late, Roman.
You can't queue up the meme because it's not actually my book. So
Well, I'm going to queue it up anyway.
Oh, it's not.
He's going to be
No
crying.
wonder you weren't crying.
That's
That explains a lot.
John asked for it. He's going to get it.
Oh,
All right,
troll
that was
fold.
the timer, guys. Troll folded, inline coming down. 1,
All right, Lucian.
2, 3.
great pickup, buddy.
There you go.
Appreciate that.
Very,
John.
very nice cricket. Very, very nice. Oh, JD Ingram, too late.
We will 1 year from today. We will
Break
revisit
this down. 111.
what this book is worth in a year from today.
Wow.
And I would not be surprised if
Then you will have to pay us the difference.
Yeah. Good mouse. All right, did you get the hashtag queued up, or do I need to do that?
Yeah,
Taskmaster, folks. Hashtag.
I didn't get it.
Paul.
He can't spell. That's why he's not doing it.
Yeah, I'm going
Hashtag Del Taco.
Del Taco, is that what we're doing?
Hashtag Taskmaster. Do you know how to spell Taskmaster?
He masters tasks.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead and share the screen.
Oh, Lucian's crying. Look at that. He's the one that's crying out of happiness.
Dude, that's a great pickup, man. That's a monster book.
Let me take this off.
That is a monster book. All right, guys.
Huge.
What do you want to do? You want me to just give them 60 seconds? Who's ever is
Yeah.
in, or do you want to let it simmer for a bit?
It's up to you. We can just get it over with in 60 seconds. Let's do that because we still have 2 more, I think, to go on it. So.
All right, guys, you got 1 minute to get hashtag Taskmaster in to get you a chance to win a graded copy of the first appearance of Taskmaster, one of the all-time great George Perez covers. It is a stunning first appearance. It is a 6% direct in a near mint grade in a new slab. Your first appearances, that's what you want the cover to look like on a first appearance book. All right, let's go back here.
There we go. Who will win? Then we'll have 3 more spots left.
All right, guys. Good luck, everybody.
Ryan, that's the wrong villain. Wrong villain, Ryan.
Oh!
Oh my god!
Wow!
And he just walked too. Look at that. Now he gets a third.
Damn it, Troll.
Hashtag
Troll.
Fire's a winner. All right.
Troll.
Well, I'll tell you what. We're gonna
Red
give away.
flag.
I'll buy another spot and I'll give one away. I think whoever got one of my giveaways actually won the last one we did.
Yeah. All right. Let's do another. Thank you.
Mr. Inhuman.
Humans. Oh, that's a new one. That's Troll. No.
It could be one of Tetranova's account, or it could be Mr. Unknown's account, actually. At any rate, Mr. Inhumans, hit up Rootfront on Instagram. Make sure you're connected in case you win and we can know how to track you down.
Yep. All right. Thank you.
All right, back to the top of the order. Back to the cookie shop.
Backing it up. What's going on, everybody? Appreciate you guys being here.
Oh, in fact,
Right.
actually, I'm going to give you a couple more seconds here because I forgot about this. Please smash that like button, gang. We're going to do some more giveaways, especially if we can break 100 likes. If we can break 125 likes, we'll do a pretty big giveaway. So keep smash that like button here. And we have an auction tomorrow. Paul's hosting. And we'll see our buddies over at the Madhouse every Monday and Wednesday. All right, buddy. I'll reset that clock. Go ahead and tell us what we got. What's the starting bid?
All right, ladies
Oh.
and gents, we got a big one right here.
Peace.
This right here is a Stanlee and an Humberto Ramos signed first appearance of Silk. First appearance of Silk. Big boy book, 100 start.
Ooh. Came to play.
Also, this is going to be thrown in with it. It's a little something to say hello to my little friends.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
You see what it is? I sold one of these last night, so I figured
I saw that.
I have to give one of these out. So if you win, yes, you will get this added to this lot. I will throw this in.
Framed up and hung on a wall.
So that's going to be thrown in with that.
Rome Curtis dropped in here. Paul, are you here or did you escape?
Roaming Rome.
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you highlight bids again real quick?
I got you.
All right, y'all. Once again, we got a beautiful Omega Man. I will put that up for 120. If anyone is interested, 120. Hey, Tammy with the cookies. Shout out to everybody, man. Drop those cookies in the chat. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Tammy. Yes, he did. Good, sir. Stanlee Sig right there. And this was signed with great power. Stanlee on 8/1/15. 8/1/15. And Humberto Ramos. Both of them. And his says, with great powers come great responsibility.
He always at 200. He's over there with who dat at Fan Expo New Orleans. Oh, comic book flipping came in. 250.
Once again, ladies and gents, you're skipping the fee base, coming straight to the me base. That's right, ladies and gents. They call me me bay. Let's go. You ain't got to pay all those taxes. I'm a tell you what, your free shipping point is going to be, we hit 500 free shipping. I'm just going to give you that number.
All right, we're at 325 free shipping, right?
I think I just gave them my number, Paul.
I couldn't hear you because you had the slash.
Paul, I just gave them my number, Paul. Pay attention.
I'm here to save the ship. Save you from Paul. Come back.
Paul, you're not going to sink my battleship tonight. No way, Paul.
Sunk, the battleship sunk. Damn. How
Oh,
many
so that's
signatures
great.
on this?
I said what I said, and I am what I am.
That's what happens when Paul's at the helm. Wheels flying off.
So 500 is free shipping. And if we
Nice.
do get to 550 or above, I'll throw in a beautiful Warren Lau. So just a bit outside there.
Lee's signature. Nice.
What do you say there, Roman Curtis?
Remember, whoever wins is also going to get this beautiful Punisher poster to go on your wall. The Jackal. The Jackal.
Yeah, that needs to be framed.
Yeah, I can't believe you got a picture of Jackal.
I do. In his youth.
Well,
No, seriously, I do give out cookie coupons, man. My man Val has like a $75 credit. Bad book. We gonna replace that. He said if the next 3 sell it, I'm calling shenanigans.
all right, guys, we will be going into overtime here. 60-second shot clock. I think Roman's trolling that clock. 60-second shot clock coming up. We are in overtime. Yeah, he's
I did, Lucian. It sold last night. I was waiting for any more trades to come from you. I didn't see anything, and it pulled. The trigger got pulled. 150 on this beauty. 150 Nearmet beauty.
Yeah, that's a great book. All right, guys, come on. We got a Stanlee sign, first silk.
Got 93 people watching.
I love this. I love the cover art on this book, and I love her costume design.
We got some. If you want to talk other Spideys, we can add this in too.
Ooh.
Nearmint copy still in the poly bag.
Titan Nick folds. All right. Don't see no more. Oh, that collector.
Spec, what's up, Spec?
Gonna reset that clock.
We got a Stan Sig on here, ladies and gents. Let's see where this ends. Flipping goes
350
to
comic book
350.
flipping.
And this is a witnessed sig.
Witness.
Yo.
Can I get a witness?
97 people watching. This has got somebody's interest.
355.
Comes back at tree 55.
Free shipping. You know what? Free shipping at $450.
Oh, 375 comic book flipping.
Free shipping at $450. And if we get to 500, that'll be in.
Got a couple sweeteners.
You're moving. Yeah, I'm Roman Curtis.
What? Shout out to everybody hanging out tonight. I appreciate you guys coming through.
97 of them.
I don't know. Like, I really think that she and Spider-Gwen has some serious potential. I mean, the costume design on Silk and Spider-Gwen, I think, was the best. Is the best of the second gen characters.
How many likes we got, guys? Hit the like button.
What do you say there, Spec Collector? Are you going to lose this over $5? 380 would keep it alive.
$450 free shipping, 500 free add-ons. Hell, go to 1,000 and you get the ultimate Fallout 4.
All right, that was the timer, guys.
Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on an end line. End line is coming. Yeah. Congratulations, comic book flipping.
Oh, my bad.
That's all right. All good. You are the winner. Congratulations. It's a major pickup.
Flipping.
Comic book flipping.
There you go, my brother. Appreciate you.
All right. We're gonna keep the ball. They want to preview what's coming up next, or
Yeah, we're gonna take it to DC. We got some DC goodies.
from Bernie.
Some Bernie. We're gonna go that way with the Bernie.
Feel the burn.
Get you some goodness right there.
Awesome.
Hey, I think Listen, you got a great deal on this. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, you did. All right, let's head up, see what Val's got going on.
Oh,
look at this.
No, I'm not putting that up.
Consolation.
That was for Nola.
Come on.
No, we can't just keep doing the same one. $100 starting, please.
Oh, there you go. Super hot book right now.
Starting at 100. I'm just gonna keep copying Sam. We know this book. Probably one of the hottest books right now. That's Jason Momoa. Looks just like him.
You got a bondage cover, first appearance of Lobo. Jason Momoa drives the ladies crazy.
You will be playing a Lobo in their first Spider-Girl. Supergirl, what am I saying? And David Anderson.
All right. So this is the #1 hottest slab in the last 30 days. It's up 54 spots. It is the hottest book right now. He's got a nice high grade 9.4 white pager.
Yeah, it looks good inside too. I don't know why it's a 9.4, but it's still a pretty good grade. Second person more. Yeah. Anyway, so here we go. Here's the.
We're all a little consolation prize.
I don't want to talk bad about this book, but this cover is not the best cover I've seen. I've seen other covers.
I don't know. I don't think it's bad. You got the Kirby crackle going on in the background.
Yeah, I like the background, but it's like an X and an X and a.
You got the Femme Fatale with a double entendre cover.
Yeah, her legs are spread a bit.
Well, you got a little cleavage action on the one side.
He seems determined to go somewhere.
Beautiful book. That's what it's a Tomlin cover, or is it?
It's a Keith Giffen and a DiCarlo cover in art. So it's Giffen and DiCarlo.
DiCarlo?
Yeah, I'll bring that in there.
Really? I didn't think he was credited on that book. Well, again, this is a good time to be buying this book, especially if he crushes it in this movie. I mean, Lobo, very entertaining character. He's kind of like Deadpool on steroids, kind of.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and this Space Hog, you got it. I don't know. I think it's a gorgeous cover. The #1 graded comic in the land this past month. You got a copy of this sold 4 days ago for $150.
It's a good copy too. The corners are really nice.
Yep. He does beat up Superman from time to time. I'm surprised Roman Curtis is in on it. It's a Roman Curtis book.
Because of this?
Roman has his favorites.
I don't know why it's a 9.4. I mean, the back is. I don't see anything on it.
I mean, when we looked before, I didn't see any spine ticks or anything on it, so I'm not exactly sure what happened there. Of course, you don't get grader notes on 9.4s, apart from the occasional spine stress note.
Maybe the grader had bad traffic that day and was in a bad mood.
Could have been. Could have fought with the wife on the way out the door.
That happened. They should put that in the grader notes.
They should. So Jason Momoa is going to play Lobo in the James Gunn's DC film franchise. First appearance of Lobo, the intergalactic Bounty Hunter.
I put up a 3-book XN lot up here too. So if you have any questions up here about this as well.
Second
For
Sora.
100. But this will go back in my. I don't mind. This is a good book for my collection.
No,
For anyone.
it's a great book. It's a great price on this book. DC Dave must be asleep at the switch. So this book has 10 variants.
10 variants.
10 variants. What's the shipping on this, buddy?
Depends where it's going. I always say 15 is ballpark. It could be 12. It could be. Depends where you're shipping. One comic, one slab, $12 to $15.
$15. Normal slab shipping. All right, guys. I got to drop that in line. You can always hit up Val on Instagram. Work yourself out indeed.
Thank you, everyone.
Hottest slab in the land. Great book. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. 94, you're watching. Keep smashing that like button. We are going to march right along to good old Eddie Fist of Fury.
Yeah,
We're going again. Once more into the breach.
I got this at about a 9.4. I found one spine tick, which I can't find now. But I have listed one spine tick.
The book has been healed.
This is the more orange version. Must be a later print.
Yeah, it's a little bit later in the run.
All right, I'm going to put this down and show some buy nows. We've seen plenty of these. Bond number 30.
You know what that's an homage to?
Oh, what is it?
Odin at the Well of Mimir.
I'm going to show 5 signed Todd McFarlane's here in a row.
The Todd Father.
And this is our option. Took the buy nows off the back because nobody can see them. I gotta do better with that.
That's a great sig placement and color. Yep, this is Ed Craze. See if I end up getting a copy of this tonight or not. This is a book I love to have on hand because it guarantees to sell every time. 2 years in a row on the top 10 list for the year. I should look this up because I bet you there's probably like 25 variants of that. Because they even had like what? World Wrestling Federation, NWO versions. They had the Mayan version, the Mexican
Yeah,
foil,
the Miles version.
Morales.
Yeah, the Miles one.
Yeah. chesticles. Collecto 6 is making you an offer on the live field.
Yes. You got it.
Who was the Captain America book signed by?
Blackfell.
By Liefeld. It just sold.
Yep. Any Batman fans?
All right. Anyone want the over-under on how many variant copies are listed for Secret Wars 8?
What, like 20?
15.
15. That was close.
Origin of the black symbiote costume later bonds with Eddie Brock to become Venom. Second appearance of Spider-Woman Julia Carpenter.
What's considered a variant in this case?
Fun you should ask. I'll show you after the action here because he's showing up right now. That Liefeld is first appearance of Ricky Barnes. That will put us into overtime. I'm going again. I'm going again. Go ahead.
Where you at? Okay. Yeah, I got you. No,
So I think I might know what the issue is with your microphone is if your speakers are behind where your microphone is. And then notice you moved where your camera is.
145 to troll.
If your camera and microphone is behind where your speakers are, you're going to pick up echo and background noise. A reverb. Oh, it's gone. All right, you think this is a 9-4, right? That's what
Titan.
you said?
I said 9-2, but I think it's a 9-4.
Titan said 175 on Spawn 30.
Make it 180 on that one.
I'm sorry, Troll. Forget it. I can't bid against Troll. I really wanted to go to 150 on this too. All right, I don't care. Don't be mad at me.
All right, that was troll.
Don't be mad at me.
Man.
I was hoping to get at least one of these. I'll put that as my sex picture.
Titan Nick said sold.
All right, I got him.
I had a number in mind. That was my number.
IG, I don't know Titan.
He's been around a long time.
Okay.
Put in comics.
It's just a book I like to have on hand. I'm sorry, Troll. Don't be mad. I was ready to go to 150.
Quiet, Enchanted. Me too, MT. Boy, you just, Oh, good get, MT.
All right, thanks, buddy.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
Inline coming down, inline coming down.
MT, right?
MT 150.
Tape the book to the back of the monitor.
Well,
I like that.
all right, so we wanted to know what the 15 variants were for this book. You got the newsstand. You got the Mark Jewelers listed here. And I sold a complete set of Mark Jewelers on a whale show earlier this year. There is your Marvel Secret Heroes, Secret Wars, the Canadian edition. You got the 2024. You got the foily. You got the straight up reprint with the 70th anniversary reprint. What was this one? Here's another foily.
Foil facsimile, probably.
You got the 2024 has a lot of variants here. Another. There's 3 different facsimiles from 2024. Something's not right.
Yep.
Where's the big one? The big one's the Miles Morales. Oh yeah, you got the straight up international, the Mexican one, printed in 1988. Hombre Arena. For those of you,
Hombre, Gringo.
the Hombre books, they did not kill Gwen Stacy in the Hombre. Where is the? How come the Miles isn't in here? Jeez. The Heroes Con Miles variant should have been on this list.
Or is that an homage versus a variant?
Maybe.
It does say Secret Wars 8 on the cover, but it's got Miles on it.
Yeah, it doesn't have the Hulk Hogan one, does it, on there?
No, it
No,
doesn't.
that's an homage.
Low one, yeah. All right. Well, we will send a strongly worded letter to Key Collector, but for now, we're gonna march on.
All right, guys. Like I said, I'm gonna put it up. White Whale book, Green Lantern
Like
fan,
we're looking too.
5.5.
And the rocket's red glare.
Green Lantern 31. Double cover.
What is our starting bid here, buddy?
$100.
$100. Double cover Green Lantern. He's hawking all of the Green Lantern rings on the sidewalk, playing 3-card money. It is a
Well, it's
double cover. It's got a subscription crease on it, but
Right.
the inside
That's
cover
been pressed and cleaned. The inside cover looks way
looks
better.
better than the outside cover. And for any guys who aren't aware of this, if you send a double cover into CGC, they will score, put the grade on the label will be the grade of the highest of the 2 covers. If it's a double cover, they're going to grade the highest cover of the 2, and that's the grade.
Right.
But you never see the other cover again.
I'm gonna put it back. Like I said, double cover. Green Lantern 31. Gil Kane, John Bloom, 1964.
You staple that cover on there, Paul?
Is that a
No.
pressable? That looks like a pressable.
Yeah.
MD?
Here's the issue with that particular type of, because I looked at this really good with Paul here the other night. The problem with this on the ones that have really rounded, like there was probably 3 or 4 comics that were bent in half and nailed together. So
Yeah.
like the outer one, so the radius of the subscription crease is rather large compared to if it was just one book. The problem is when I press these things, I can get it looking really good for about a week or 2. And then reversion starts to creep in on it. And I'm doing more long-term testing on it. Like I pressed one of these I thought looked great on a personal book of my own. Checked it a couple weeks later. It was still looking pretty good. But I pulled that book out after I had pressed it. Oh, God, it might have even been a year ago. And when I pulled out and looked at it here recently, like it had reverted back to that
bumping out a little bit. Now, I had pressed that book 4 or 5 times and then left it in the press for like 4 days. And it looked great for a couple weeks. So you can probably press it,
Yeah.
get a good result, see, but
Yeah, it looks.
it's not that bad. This is not that bad. I think
Looks about a 5.5, but I was just wondering, when you got
I think
one.
the inside would be better, but like I said, it doesn't show that bad when you see
Yeah,
him here.
it,
It doesn't-
I just like the oddity of it, and
yeah.
right.
If you
I mean,
agree-
I don't see, why would you send a 6.0 double cover to CGC, because you can never see the second cover.
right. Well, I mean, like, here's the thing: like, the price difference between a 5.5 and a 6.0 on a double cover like this, it's the fact that it exists in decent shape is what makes this valuable, because there is no other double cover on the census listed. We couldn't find another double cover example of this book anywhere. Or
Yeah. If you're a Green Lantern fan, you like White Whale books, this is him.
Yeah, I had a Superboy double cover from the Silver Age. I have to admit I did sell it, but yeah, that's getting on back there for a double cover.
it's a white whale book. If you wanted to buy one, where else could you find one to buy?
Yep, I agree.
And like I said, the inside cover is way.
Yeah, the inside cover's a lot cleaner. It's got far less color breaks on it.
Yeah, like my friend said, this was an anomaly. But for a Green Lantern fan,
And Green Lantern's pretty hot right now. And look how clean that inside cover is. Very clean plus.
no, I didn't make it. It came like that. I did not make it. It's the same like the inside one.
Now his magic stapler only does acetate covers.
Well,
It is
if I
real.
get it, I suspect I'll send it to you, MT, to let you press it anyway.
But it is White Whale. You don't see many of these. If you're a Green Lantern fan, this is a beautiful book.
Double cover.
Double cover.
Sometimes using a cold pressed glass sheets with a 10-pound weight for a week may prevent reversion. Okay. So there's
You could sit on it, Paul. Maybe.
I'll sit on.
Yeah, don't sit him.
Double cover, Green Lantern number 31. Joe Kane, John Bloom.
Geez, even if it wasn't a double cover, that book would still demand a pay.
I don't know why it's not. I mean, to me, I've got one of those. I don't know why it's not a key. I mean, that selling the power rings is marvelous.
That's a pretty funny crowd.
It is great. Here you go, everybody. Grab your power ring.
Sorry. We only had one bidder, so that's going to be the end line, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming down.
All right. Thank you, Jackal. That's
Thank you,
yours.
Paul.
Got a White Whale book. Thank you, MT. All right.
I'll send it to MT for his usual conservation and good work.
All right, so Lucian Kerwin, he said he was on the fence about whether or not he was going to grade that Golden Record reprint #1. Here's my feeling on a book like that. I crack out a lot of slabs, and I am a little disappointed in what CGC does to protect the book from tanning.
Next round.
Oh,
Next round.
Go ahead. Finish your sentence.
Oh, Marky Jeweler.
I was just showing my next round. You can continue on, buddy.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, next round up. This will be up.
No problem.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
No problem whatsoever. So here's my issue with CGC and when they encapsulate Silver Age. I crack out a lot of them. They're supposed to have a full sheet of interleaving paper behind the cover to protect it from tanning. And I've cracked out a couple live on the show. Sometimes the interleaving paper is 3-4 pages back. It's always smaller than it's supposed to be. Like they used to cut the sheets in half. But if you can see, the tanning creeps in around the edges of the book because that's where the acid reaches through and then oxidizes, right? CGC, when they put their interleaving microchamber paper in there, it's never big enough. They cut it smaller because they don't want it to poke out to look funny behind the cover. So, like when I send this book to you, Lucian, I put the full sheets in there. It will guarantee to stop the oxidation and the tanning on the book. So it's like I just looked at a really big book for Trisha's husband. Has a major Batman key. One just sold for like $2,000. It's a Gen 2, so we looked at it. It's a 9.4. Could you get a bump on it? And it had 20 years of tanning on it. So I said, no, I don't think we should crack it out because if we send it back in, I think there's so much more tanning that's happened in the 20 years since it's been graded. It's not going to get a 9.4 like it has right now. Actually, I think they did a slightly better job in Gen 2 era putting the interleaving paper in because they used to use better quality stuff than they do now. So that's why I'm very apprehensive about grading Silver Age books in. Bronze Age books I don't have a problem with. Copper Age don't have any problem with. Modern I don't, but I just don't think they do a good job of protecting the book from long-term damage. So that's my thought. Instead of me having to type all that out to you, Lucian, that's my take on it.
So if you have raws, you should be putting in that paper in as well, right?
100%. If you want your books to not become tan and brittle, because that's the other problem. When tanning sets in, it gets exponentially worse. So it gets worse at a faster rate the further along it goes, right? So if you put this paper in there, it stops. In fact, I've got some that I just pulled out of a slab, a 20-year-old slab downstairs, and I'll show you how much acid it absorbed because it's really telling.
Wow. Where do you get that paper?
I have sent you the link. I believe the stuff I've been buying is sold out. So we have to find a new source. I think I told too many people about this and it was sold out. Farron tried to buy some here recently, but I keep putting them in your books, Jackal, and you keep taking them out.
Well, I've been sort of leaving them in lately. I think I did take a couple out and put in the Amazing Fantasy.
Oh, did you? I especially wrote on there, don't think about it.
I did. I saw that last one then, yeah.
All right, at any rate, guys, it's an important thing to do with Silver Age and Golden Age especially. The inside paper was of a much lower quality and it leaches out. Okay, the thing that gets a real strong odor the more tanning it gets. And this paper will absorb that odor. It will absorb the acid from the paper. It will inhibit any mold, mildew growth. And it does one other thing. I can't remember what the other thing that they claim it does, but I don't know. I thought this was good quality stuff at a decent price, but there's plenty of them out there. I buy Silver Age for everything because I don't like to have multiple different sizes. So if it's like a Bronze Age book, whatever, I just cut a little bit off the edge.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So at any rate, that's my big apprehension on grading Silver Age books. because I just don't think they do a good job of long-term storage. Now, if you have a really bright white, super high-grade Silver Age book, by all means, get it graded. Just try not to let it sit up in an attic, get overheated. Keep it in an extra bag. It'll probably be okay, but that's my educational segment for this round. All right, let's where we at? Oh, all right.
EMT,
Yeah.
It is my turn.
can you send in a book to be graded and include the paper and tell them to put it in it?
You can try.
Has anybody ever done that?
Well, here's the thing.
I don't know.
They actually claim to put paper in there. I have sent books to CGC with the full page paper in there when I sent it in. I have never cracked one of those out to see if they left it in there, but they cut it down. I'll show you. I'll go down and grab some of the ones that I just cracked out of a 20-year-old slab and let you know how big. People have seen me do it on the show. It's way smaller than the cover. A lot of times they'll just take one of those Silver Age inserts and cut them in half. Just throw it in there arbitrarily. Maybe I'll find one I can crack out live on the air and we'll look at it here tonight.
Sorry, Edwin.
All right. First of all, quick plug for Paul's honesty. Here's a book I got from him. And look what it's got.
Pin up in it. Damn.
So Paul is on the level.
Yeah, that's my feeling, though. I didn't want to come out and say that because I honestly don't know, but that is certainly what I would be inclined to assume.
Congratulations to me.
All right,
Okay.
Paul, I need you to run this auction.
Nice.
What's your starting bid, Jago?
$100, and this is a book that came back from MT. This is one of the nicest copies I have ever seen. I sent it to him for clean press conserve, and I don't grade anything higher than a 9.0, but MT can attest to this. This is probably somewhere in the 9s.
Oh yeah, it's definitely.
I mean, it is beautiful.
Yeah, there wasn't much to clean. There were 2 spots to clean on the back. I hit that with a humidity treatment and a heat press. So that's already been pressed and cleaned.
That's one of the probably the nicest copy I've ever owned of this one.
It is a very high grade copy.
No ticks. Expensive Xmen book. I like My Light 2 7 1/4 because they fit silver and bronze real easy. My Light 2.
You got Troll at 105. I don't know if Paul's just slacking. Oh, there it is.
Gotcha.
Thanks, Paul.
Come on, Paul.
Gotcha.
Thanks,
Gotcha.
pal.
I only have 1 or 2 that I got. This came from a private collection. Just because I don't grade anything, higher than a 9+ because, I've seen stuff before that I thought was a 9.2 and it's a 9.6 and the reverse. You just can't ever tell. I mean, I just know, like I said, you just heard MT. This is a look at this. Looks like it just came off the shelf. This guy that I got these from bought multiple copies of books, and they weren't cheap, fellas. Let me tell you, but they are just absolutely beautiful. And as I was showing earlier, not a single tick, nothing. I wish I could get more of these. But
yeah, and it's definitely white page. Absolutely white page.
Prettiest I've seen.
So what happens in that book, Jackal?
I don't know. I honestly, I don't know. This is a Bronze Age.
Everybody dies, huh?
I mean, obviously we've got the Juggernaut there. That's usually a good sign for anything.
Well, who wrote it?
Oh, it's a Cockrum, and it says Cockrum on. He's the artist, so I guess that would be Wolfman or
no, Chris Claremont.
Oh, Claremont. Okay, all right.
The dawn of the Claremont era.
This one's going to be, if you need the X-Men 102, it's going to be hard to find one better than this.
I knew you wouldn't let me.
Is the man that saved the X-Men title. It is the origin of Storm and the first battle of Juggernaut and Colossus. High grade copy, $200. Origin of Storm.
If you're an X-Men fan, this is a $200 copy. But I'll take what people decide they want to pay for it. But I honestly can't say I've never had one any nicer than this.
I mean, it's definitely, you're going to be in the mid to high 90s.
And it says Spider-Man's dad back in the back cover.
Okay. What does it say? Who shall stop the Juggernaut? That's a cover. Grace Doyle is in at 140. Supposed to be in overtime there, Paul Comics. You sleep at the wheel?
Oh, my bad.
Oh, wake up. Come on.
How many
level now.
that do not have a tick?
That's
No
too
tick.
far.
You're on Paul Watch.
Oh, you're at replays level now.
150.
150.
There he goes. We'll get there.
Troll, I've got plenty enough to ship you anytime you want, buddy. Just let me know.
Ship his books to me.
Juggernaut is one of the all-time great villains. Very distinctive because DC and Marvel used to have like extremely similar villains, especially, but heroes too. But that's one that I don't believe there's a DC equivalent to. Where did the Juggernaut get his powers from, Joe?
Darn, I can't remember. That was number 12, right?
It has to do with Dr.
Sidorak.
Right. Okay. The Crimson Gem of Sidorak. And Dr. Strange used to use the Crimson bands of Sidorak to use his lassos or to bind people. They even use that in the movie. Goon Guy Monkey comes in at 155 there, Paul Comics.
Gotcha.
Reminds me of a larger version of Landman.
This is kind of like, I love X-Men, especially the silver stuff, and I'll say for the bronze, this is about as nice as you're going to get if you're a heavy duty collector.
They kind of retconned his origin story a little bit later on, because that would have been in the late 80s, maybe early 90s, about the gem of Sidorak. But do you know what special powers the helmet gives him, Jeff?
No, I don't.
It allows him to keep his stepbrother, Charles Xavier, from reading his mind.
Well, that do sort of limit Professor Xavier's.
Dormammu is a tier 1 villain. He's basically the ruler of an entire dimension. That kind of puts you up there.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
If he's in his own dimension, there isn't anybody outside of Doctor Strange that can.
Right. Inline coming down. Inline coming down. 1, 2, 3.
All right, congratulations, Goon God Monkey. You are the winner.
I think you did marvelous on that, and I think I have one more similar issue, so I don't know whether I'll get it up tonight or not, but keep an eye out. I really was impressed with this book. You, like I said, you rarely find anything that nice. Thank you.
Oh, I guess it's my turn.
Yeah, what's your
All right.
buddy?
My turn. My turn.
Oh yeah. Go to Bruce Run. Find me another couple minutes.
What?
All right. Watch.
No, hold on.
We're going to Bruce Run next. We're going to keep the same order. All right. So
Yep.
I'm going to follow up with the story about the interleaving paper that I pull out of CGC slabs. Okay, this is your regular Silver Age size that I just pulled out of my brand new pack, right? So back in the Gen 2 days, this is what you got. This is what you got back in the Gen 2 days. That's all the bigger it was. They would take a piece and they would cut it in half, and maybe it would be behind the cover. It might have been 2 pages deep. More recently, they started doing that again, cutting the pages in half. But back very early Gen 2 days, let's see if you can see this. The really high quality stuff they used in early Gen 2 had this honeycomb watermark on it. Can you see that honeycomb watermark? That's back when you can buy high quality stuff.
Yeah.
Can you see that that's got, it probably doesn't show up on camera as well as it could, but that's years of tanning being absorbed. But they would only buy modern size sheets and put it in everything. So it's smaller than your Silver Age.
PMT.
Than your Silver Age sheet. So when I prep my Silver Age for storage, I put the right size paper in there. And, I air seal it. I just think I do a better job than they do. And I know what's in there. A lot of times you get these slabs, you have no idea if they put the paper in there correctly or not. And I've cracked out live on the air to show that they don't always get it behind the cover. Sometimes it's 2-3 pages back. Sometimes it's only in the front and not in the back. Because how do you know? They don't expect you to open it up and check. But you know what I mean? If more people kind of wrote complaints to them about it, they might do a better job at it. I mean, I get why they do it. Why I think they do it is they don't want like as it's bouncing around in the slab, they don't want it like hanging out. But like the funny part is it has a texture, so it's really hard for it to slide out. Like it's got a texture that keeps it from sliding. But they don't want this to look like this inside your. Eddie, we got to fix your mic and speakers. At any rate, so you can see the difference in tanning. This one's about 20 years old. This one's probably about 16, 18 years old, and maybe a little bit less, maybe 15. But there is your difference. It looks more dramatic here in front of me. Maybe if I can you see that's 20 years of tanning being absorbed by this sheet. That's a brand new one. So it does work. It does do what it's supposed to do. we ain't found shit. All right, let's head on over to Mr. Brewfront and his George Perez Waffle of Doom.
I found a place selling that paper.
Okay.
Warehouse overstock.
Okay.
I've got 2 spots left on this waffle. This is for the first Taskmaster 9.2 white pages, Avengers 196, George Perez cover.
Well, you have a wrench, Eddie. You can drop a link into the chat for people, or you could do it at the end of the round so they don't escape and not watch what Bruce wants.
All right, we got that. All right, auction. Give me a 111 start again.
Yeah, I think that's a good part, a good point, Ken K. It seems like 20 years might be a good number to switch them out at.
I'm sure your LCS does it too. You could have it on all the Silver Age books. All right.
Oh, they can't afford that. People can barely keep the lights on.
Avengers Assemble.
Oh, First Immortus.
That's a good one.
That's a monster book.
That is the last of the real Avengers.
Yep. I got to set about a 4 or 5. With some cleaning and pressing, you might be able to get a slight bump. But in terms of a 4 or 5, it looks really nice. And I'll show you the inside of this as well. So here's the back.
So,
And then
is an alias or an alter ego for what 2 characters?
Packing boards are too expensive to ship, Tony. It's best to get those at your LCS.
Kang.
No, I buy those in bulk. I buy them like usually 500 at a time, and I get
But the average guy won't need that many.
you can add.
packs of 200, 100, 200, and 500 with free shipping if you have an Amazon account.
Well, I don't have a file.
And that's the panel. That's where he first says Avengers Assemble.
Right. People think it was Captain America. It's actually Thor. First
Yep.
time. So this
Thor.
with his high pants on. All right, just pause there 1 second, and I'll show the value on this. It's a very expensive
So
book.
even
It is the alter ego for Kang and Rama Tut. Immortus is like the older version, basically closer to He Who Remains. He's the older version of Kang. Like he becomes a statesman. Like Kang was a conqueror. You can think of Kang like a Julius Caesar type before he came back and made himself proconsul. Where are we here? There we go. Or what did Julius Caesar make himself into? Because he was proconsul with Magnus Pompey. He wasn't a dictator.
Immortus.
He became Imperious Rex. I'll have to look it up now.
First double-digit Avengers.
This book was so expensive, such a hot book. I mean, here's the thing: like, Immortus and Kang is one of the all-time great Marvel villains. If you ever want a recap of the entire Kang history in Marvel Universe, they had this series in the late 2000s called Avengers Assemble. Avengers Forever. That's what it was.
Yeah. I mean, the pages are almost white. They're off white. They're off white to white, although they're veering more towards white. Yeah, it's a nice book, even for the grade that it is. Because just had a lot of wear from, little nicks and stuff. But yeah, it's a nice book. Yeah, let's get serious, folks. You got 18 seconds left to bid on this.
Sextus Julius Caesar, who is likewise believed.
It's right now it's starting bid at 111. So you just type in 111.
What's it called? All you got to do is drop in $111. Daniel Reed's going to get us there. Sniper's no spider. We're going to run 30 seconds here. If we get another bid, that'll put us into overtime and buy you another 60 seconds to figure it out. Why it's so serious?
Yeah, Daniel knows this is. It's becoming harder and harder to find Avengers in the shape that are raw. And these are going to go back up to once the real good MCU movies start up again, Captain America's. And so.
Yeah, he was proconsul with Pompey. And then they went to war with Pompey. And then he was part of the first triumvirate. I can't remember what he called himself.
Trollfire, are you serious, Trollfire?
Dictator. All right, guys. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming down. I'm missing a word here, aren't I, Jackal? Isn't there some other title for what Julius said?
All right.
He wasn't emperor just yet.
All right, Daniel.
Maximus.
Nice pickup.
Yeah, great pickup, Daniel Breed. That's a great book. Everybody should be happy to have it.
All right, 2 more spots left on the waffle. Let me know. So we can run it today.
We can cross the Rubicon.
Yep. Show us what you got, MC.
What's your starting bid, buddy?
I'm trying to read this thing that's going to drive me crazy about Caesar, and Jackal's not helping me.
I'm sorry. What did you ask me?
What was the title that Julius Caesar held in the government of Rome after he kicked Pompey Magnus out because he was
a dictator?
Yeah, I thought there was another term for it though.
Maximus Aurelius.
Maximus Aurelius, Imperius Rex, but there's some other title I think he had. All right, well, I'm gonna roll the dice. Less spiders once here.
Let's start on it, buddy.
Pontifex Maximus. You might be on something there, HL. $100 start bid like always.
All right.
Well, I put this up, and Spider Foot must be napping. All right. This was a book of much contention this last week. Able to secure myself a higher grade copy, although I bought this one. All right, this is a great time to be buying this book. This is the first appearance of Dane Whitman as Black Knight. He's going to be in the movies. He's already been cast by Jon Snow from the Game of Thrones. It is a beautiful first appearance cover. I bought this one because a 6.5 is a criminal grade on this. And I was going to crack it out and just never got around to it. I mean, look at that. Look at the spine on it. I go out of my way to buy slabs I think have a very high potential for a grade bump. This fit that. This fit that criteria. I mean, you've got a little spot that can be cleaned off right there. It's got like a stacking crease down the side. What's a stacking crease? That's probably a good idea to talk about. A stacking crease is if you had a stack of raw books and one of the books is like hanging out of the stack a little bit. It gets this crease. It's called a stacking crease. Let's see if you can see it. Easier. Big time key book. I remember when I first started selling comics on YouTube. Right before I started selling on YouTube, I sold a guy a copy of this, and he got it graded. It came back a 6.5, and he sold it for $2,700 after he paid me like $270 for it. So this book used to be astronomically high. It will come back. I looked long and hard for a graded copy of this. I thought I could get a major bump on it. And I think you're looking at least a 1.5 grade bump on this. I think that this could go as high as an 8.0. And maybe even higher, actually. You know, there's no creases on it. I think a 1-point bump with just a little bit of cleaning that needs to be done here is pretty much a no-brainer. Like you just have a light stacking crease like right here. There's a light stacking crease. Show it to you. So like a little bit on an angle right there. Just a light stacking crease. But, you know, let me show you the spine one more time. This is, and it's also off-white to white pages. So the kids can score at home. Look at this spine. Look at the corner. Look at that corner on a Silver Age book. And I probably could have cracked this out and sold it for more raw, which I have a tendency to do. But, you know, I spend a lot of time specifically looking for slabs like this to buy because I crack out a lot of slabs. Where's my pile of labels? Oh. Here's one I just cracked out the other day. Thinking that's going to come back in 9698. White to white. And I've got a whole bag full of them. So I don't think you're going to do, I think that very easily you're going to get a 1-point increase. And just to be clear here, like your average CPR, your average crack out, clean, press, and resubmit is usually around a 1-point grade bump. I have gotten as high as a 2.5 grade bump one time only. I've got a couple 2.0 bumps, but most of the time you're talking about a 1 to 1.5 points. But again, the impressive thing here is like the only thing I could possibly, and like it's a really ticky-tack thing, and I can't really tell without crack. It might have very, very light tarnishing on the staples, but I don't know. They look pretty daggone good to me. But I mean, the corners on this thing are beautiful. That's what you want your first appearance character cover to look like. Dane Whitman, who became part of Excalibur later on.
All right. That was the timer. Inline coming down. Inline coming down.
Wow. Under $200, huh? Wowza.
Whoa.
That's a hell of a deal.
You got a big question right here.
Yes, we can talk about that. We can talk about that for sure. Yeah, there's the other non-color breaking stack increase. See it. It's real easy to press out stuff. Can you see it there? Right there in the corner. It's like on a. It's got a radius. It's non-color breaking. So it's like always a risk assessment when I do a CPR book. It needs to add at least $100 in value or a 1 point grade increase to be worth doing. This has got that and then some. So yeah, we can definitely talk about busting this out, doing a little bit of cleaning and getting her pressed up for you. Hit me up on the Instagram. We'll sort out the deets. We'll sort out the deets, and thanks everybody for watching. Please smash that like button. You are watching the whale auction. We do one of these a month, $100 minimum start bids. A week from now, we will. You sent that. I need you to send that to me on Instagram, Paul.
I got you, buddy. I'll send it.
Come on, Paul.
Oh, come on.
He's worn out. Roman Curtis has been running around that carrier all day. You know, he's a little worn out.
I sent it to you.
I'm afraid to look to see what the Steelers game looks like.
They lost.
It's over.
Yeah, they lost. Yeah.
Over.
What
They
is it?
lost.
60-0?
No, 28-14.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a hell of a lot closer than I thought.
Oh, they came back big time, but and they stopped.
Like
it from
Russell Wilson
scoring.
said. Russell Wilson was like, well, the refs were beating him up, so.
They had pretty much a whole half to tie him up, and they didn't do it.
Yeah, the refs, man. That's what Russell Wilson was talking about.
All right, guys. Those are the promos. Come see us again Saturday. I'll get that loaded up here. But we're going to start back at the top of the order. Load of the Cookie Man. Before we get going with the Cookie Man, please smash that like button, guys. We will do a giveaway at 100 likes and maybe something big at 125 likes. A lot of you in here, so make sure you smash that like button. All right, buddy, take it away.
All right, buddy. Thanks a lot. I got a 6-book lot here.
We're just trying to get his hands.
1972 Swamp Thing. I am going to start this off at $200.
All right, let's do it.
All right. We got Bernie Wrights and goodness right here. This is Swamp Thing number 1. I got it at a Find to Find Plus. Beautiful copy, deep purples. It's followed by number
Feel the burn.
4. There you go. Some goodness right there. The number 4 I have at a VG Plus. Followed by this beautiful one with Batman, number 7.
Oh, yeah. First time they meet, right? Or
Here
something
we
like
go. This one I do have at a VG as well. A press and a clean will improve that.
Yeah, that Bernie Wrightson Batman cover, he made him go through the air efficiently.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
Then we
this
have
is
number 12.
probably what Bernie Wrightson made his name doing. His most famous or most well-known set of comics came out of these Swamp Things. And the Bernie Wrightson covers in this run go for a premium over the other issues.
We got number 12. We then have number 16. This one is a VG minus, about a 4.0. And lastly, we have number 18. Again, about a 4.0. Your highest grade is actually the number 1, which is roughly about a 6.5 to 7.0.
Oh, you missed it. You've been jealous.
Yep, you tell him, buddy. I told
Tell
you.
him. Yeah. Well, that's how you really feel.
Yeah, he's playing Mario over there, man. Mario gets on his nerves.
Well, you get the turtle shell thrown at you.
Well, I mean, doesn't Dad show him how to play?
Yeah, Dad was killing it just a minute ago. We got a nice break in between, so I get to run over there and run with him.
On the Rainbow Road. Gets real on the Rainbow Road.
Yeah. Sans loves the Rainbow Road.
Where is that? Just up. Oh, there it is.
So last sales on the Feebay, y'all. If y'all go
All right, I'll look
at Swamp Thing number 1, finds have been selling 150, 160. The number 7 and a fine has been selling for about 50 to 59 by itself. So you got 2 books that already cover the lot or more.
This is the volume 1 from the early 70s.
192 for a VG to fine on the number 1, guys. So Swamp Thing goodness. Bernie writes in. All right, I do have some buy and nows this round. Let me show you. This is more modern goodness, but this is called Marvel Rivals. If you guys are not aware, my son is playing old school Mario. This pertains to new school video gaming, and it is hot as hell.
Yes, it is.
This is Marvel Rivals, the Spider-Man. This is the Magic, and this is the Venom. I also have included in this some Return of the Living Dead, including the Mark Spears cover. I have this as a buy now for 100. 5 book lot, $100.
All right, so back to the Swamp Thing. What are the issues here? Because I got this called up now. We can take a peek at it.
So we got issue number 1, 4, 7.
So there's your issue number 1, $400 in the high grade. You had number 4, you said?
Number 4.
And then 7.
7.
First Swamp Thing in the Batman.
Yep, Ernie writes in on Batman. That's a nice one.
Number
He
12.
made his cape efficient to go through the air. Yep.
We had number 12. Those are the major keys there. And then we have
You said number 10?
No, number 12.
Oh.
And then we had 16 and 18. So
it's a beautiful run, but you're number 1 in there.
More than pays for the lot. Another quick buy it now. I have an Absolute Wonder Woman, Rosa Michael foil. Includes the Absolute Batman number 1, the Philip Tan. Both of these are
inline coming down, inline coming down.
And this is a hard to find one. Hey, it still says 17 seconds, Paul.
What?
And it said this is a buy now for 150 if you're interested. Paul shut it down fast. He was like, in line.
That Atlas, you and me both, Voltrab. That Atlas First Black Knight is a wildly expensive book. I have
Hit me up if you need any of that goodness. I will see you guys if we do another one.
Yeah, we'll see you on the next one. Let's head on up north. See if Val's got another lot for us.
So I don't have the same books this time. Sorry, Sam. Next one.
You got Bernie back there. You do got Bernie back there.
Yeah, so he's up here.
Feel the burn.
A 2-book lot starting at $100, please.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
We'll do one at a time. The grade I have on this is a 7.0 fine, very fine, because it does have two small problems. There's one, like little corner chip here,
Which corner?
and it's got a similar one in the back. I'll show you that in a second. Otherwise, it needs a bit of a press. The spine is very good. There's a bit of spine stress, but nothing is color breaking on it, unless it's a tiny one right there. Otherwise, nothing major on the spine. And the 103 I have at a much better grade, VF Plus. No missing corners. Very good spine.
The lizard is a Mark Jeweler.
What's that?
Yeah, a Mark Jeweler.
Mark Julier.
That's where Paul went to get his engagement ring.
He's still paying it off, I think, right?
Still paying it off, huh?
Half a ho-ho every other month.
I'm just saying, man. You come back from swim around the carrier 3 times, you go to war, and then come back. She's gone with somebody else.
Who did that? Nobody.
So the back, let's see, there's a tiny one there. Bit of a clean it needs. Otherwise, it's in pretty good.
Yeah, fine.
That's the major stuff right there. And right there. I have it at a 7.0, fine, very fine. And this book, can I share my screen? Let's see if I can do this.
So you got 2 X-Men books in.
Yep.
That's right.
Both in.
Key collector. Let me see if I can get the key collector here. There's one. There's 2. There we go. This is the first book here, X-Men 96. Big first appearance of Moira McTaggart. And then I also have the 103. So 103 I'll open up as well. One's in a nicer condition for sure.
Claremont era. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and share my screen here. Try this again. There's your first appearance of Moira McTaggart, Omega level mutant. Debut of Wolverine's Berserker Rage. First appearance of Stephen Lang, one of the Sentinel program pioneers. And first appearance of Karok.
And 103.
103. First time Wolverine's first name is revealed to be Logan. First cameo appearance of Kent, his son.
Thank you.
Look at that ridiculous discrepancy in price. So a 6.0 is $30 and an 8.0 is $125. That makes no sense whatsoever.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. It's Bronze Age, so there's like a little bit more of a gap, but really, like, again, these aren't hard and fast. It just gives you a rough idea, ballpark. I'm sorry.
That's a big one.
I need to get back to showing the books up.
Yeah, that's the one I just sold for $155. I mean,
yeah, 102, I think, right?
And it was the best I've ever seen.
600 is a pretty decent price for these. I think. This one here is a pretty big one.
Oh shit, Dave! I said
I think this one's worth 100
not
alone.
the Dave, not the Jackal. God, let me erase it. Sorry, Dave. I sent it to Jackal by mistake.
This is the one you sold 102, Jackal. So this will be the continuation. Now you get finally.
I saw the right. You're exactly right.
We finally find out what happens in the next issue.
I sold the 102. Right.
Carlos. Thank you, Carlos. 105. My next lot too. I have another 2-book lot, X-Men as well. That'll be the next one. And just a quick reminder, I do have a 3-book X-Men 115, 126, 143. The conditions are they're really nice copies. This one I put down to a 6.5, so a fine plus, very fine. It's got a bit of a reader's crease in the middle. A little, it's hard to see it, but it's there. So I don't want to overgrade that book. So these 3 I have as a buy it now for 100. And this is in very good shape. These are really nice copies. I have them 8.5 and probably a near mint for this one. This is what I'm bidding on now.
I don't have any. Go once more. Go once more there. Like a pound for.
The red is really nice in this as well. It's a really nice copy.
Problem is, the guys who regularly buy books from me have the same taste in comic books that I do. So, the early Claremont stuff, I think, is one of the best spec books for the upcoming 2-3 years.
They're great books. They're great stories, great run, great art. And
well, because X-Men had gone into reprints for several years, and this was the last-ditch effort to try and save the title before it got canceled.
5 years.
And
at 66, right, with the Hulk on the cover. And didn't they come up with a story because of that? Something happened and they had to go into hiding or something?
John T wants to know why FF number 8 comes in.
FF on B. This is a great cover too, by the way. It's one of the few covers that Thing is not getting his ass kicked. He's about to, I think.
Oh, he's gonna get it.
He's gonna get it.
He's gonna get it.
This one too, I mean, it's got a bit of boxing on it, which is probably what hurts it the most.
Still a beautiful book.
Oh yeah, a great book.
Paul, you able to drop down the line on this?
Yeah. All right. In line.
Not right now. I'm gonna keep bidding on it. I drop my own headline on it.
John.
Oh, all right. Got you, buddy. Go ahead.
All right, we're back to these two. There we go. So 96, 2 after the big 94. It had a similar yellow in 94 as well.
And then if you wouldn't mind moving over to Eddie, who we're done here.
Cool. All right, we got 5 seconds left. Here we go. All right, in line coming down. 1, 2, 3.
Thank you, Carlos.
Right,
That's
Carlos Sanchez is the winner.
Great pickup. Thank you.
It was
Pick
Carlos.
me up. Right there.
All right, we're gonna keep it moving.
Thank you.
And we went from worster to worsest. Here we go, worstest. What's the starting bid there?
100.
Man, you gotta do something about that damn microphone. All right, $100 starting bid. Here we go. What is the book right here, Ed?
Murray Jane taking funny.
Isn't that like Mary Jane?
Got a buy now here.
Or something? Oh yeah, I apologize, Jackal. Oh, Jackal left?
Oh, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jackal. I didn't mean to do that, Jackal.
What didn't you mean to do?
Yeah, I wasn't supposed to do that, Jackal.
I thought you were trying to sell me some books.
No, that was for Dave. Dave's upset with me now.
Oh, you know what we got right here?
Was that first cover of Mary Jane?
Oh, right here where I'm pointing.
Oh, is that one of those original G.I. Joe figures?
But the 1966 Black G.I. Joe.
Hey,
He's got the Green Beret uniform on, and the first time the M16 was ever seen was in a G.I. Joe.
Yeah, but that's the M16B right there. Yeah, the M16 was out for a long time.
You can't even see it. How do you know?
Because I can see the thing right there. It's an
You can't see the
M16B.
M16.
Remember
You know
he
how
called
rare it
to
is
talk
to have-
about firearms.
You know how rare it is to have a black G.I. Joe from 1966? They're very rare. No body cracks, and he's wearing the Green Beret uniform. You know what's significant about that? They quit putting military uniforms because of the protesting for Vietnam War. They started putting work clothing on.
Yeah, my dad's friend told me that they came back and got spit on and all that. They took their uniforms and burned them. Yeah, he told me. Bad times. I don't know how I'd act if I got treated like that. Nola says first Mary Jane cover, right, Ed?
Yep.
All right.
Another buy now.
Pedigree. Nice.
Here, I gotta move my car.
Uh-oh. Jackal's in trouble. Jackal's in trouble. Troll said $250 for the Batman 423 signed, Ed. Did you get Troll's offer, Ed?
Yeah, I got it. I'll hit him up on IG.
All right. Oh, Mr. Pedalex is in at 100. Oh, so Collect 6 says 275 for the signed McFarlane.
Which one? I got a bunch of signed ones.
And then John says, "Can I see the 423 again?"
Well, I can't look. I can't get them. I'm holding slab. So.
And then Troll says, "Claim McFarlane." He's like, "God damn it, John! I can't fuck with you."
What McFarlane did you want for 275?
I don't know. And then he said, I'm totally confused now. So he says 300 Batman, 423, 300. He said, but claim McFarlane. I don't know. He's going all over the place. All right. I'm about to drop the end line. Mr. Pitalex
I think
is
Collecto's talking about this. Collecto, is that the one?
Mr. Pitalex wins at 100.
What we been on here? G.I. Joe?
No, he had the Amazing Spider-Man.
Mary Jane.
All right, Mr. Pitalex is the winner at 100 there, Ed.
All right, got it.
So
Who got the McFarlane?
So Troll says yes, sir. That one.
But Collectos.
Mr. Collecto got it first, though.
Well, he said. So, hold on. So 250. He was asking. John said, "Can I see it?" Collecto said 275 for the signed McFarlane. Is that the one?
Yep.
And then he said claim McFarlane.
Yeah, Troll
300.
Troll claimed it at its full price. So if you claim it at the full price, then
Yeah, I think Collecto was asking you for was offering it.
not made an offer, but Troll popped on it at the full value.
So you had it at 300, Ed?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so it goes to Troll actually,
Troll got it.
according to the rules of the game. Unfortunately,
Got it.
Yep.
Collecto technicality.
And then, okay, then I got the other one, the auction. All right.
All right, give me a 150 starting bid, good buddy. All right, I got this 8.5 range. First mention of the Mandalorians and the flashback Boba Fett story, but it is a Mark the
Say, show them the big point. Show them what they really want. Behind door number one,
Woohoo!
a Marcus jeweler.
What grade you got it at, Paul?
8.5.
Oh, that's sweet.
Uber rare book here in a Mark jeweler.
Yeah, regular copies go for this much. 150 starting bid. First mention of the Mandalorians hot show. Flashback.
Somewhere around 7% or less ever got a Mark jeweler, and a much smaller percentage of those actually survived.
You're a Star Wars collector.
Like that.
Show's hot right now. Hottest show. Thank you, buddy. Gave me this. What I'm talking about. I sold the first Boba Fett, but this one, way better copy. First mention of the Mandalorians, flashback story. Yeah, thank you. And a Mark jeweler.
Named Fen Shasa. Old Boba Fett briefly appears in a flashback. First mention of the Mandos, the Mandalorian show was one of the better, was probably the best. Well, let's face it, it was the best Disney Plus Star Wars show by a large margin.
What, Riptide, you're in? Good Lord.
Retired breaks the ice at $1.50. Mark
Yeah.
Jeweler.
Thing is beautiful. Mark Jeweler.
I went out there, started my coffee, and didn't get myself a bottle of water. So we'll come to.
If you
I
love
would
Star
not-
Wars, like he said, these are very hard to come by, the Mark Jeweler.
Yes, they are.
Beautiful.
This hasn't had a recorded sale in 4 years. That's how rare the Mark Jeweler is on this. It says
Yes, sir.
Mr. Noah Comics.
Thank you, Mr. Nola.
Cartel books.
Yeah, if you're a Star Wars guy, this is a beautiful book. I sold the first Boba Fett in the Mark Jeweler. This one is beautiful. You will not be disappointed. The TV show's great. I think they're doing another season of it. First mention of the Mandalorians and flashback Boba Fett story. Mark Jewelers.
I have no doubt that that book is worth $150 and more.
I have no idea, but I know the Mandalorian is doing good. Everybody loves the Mandalorian. Mandalorian Mark Jeweler.
I'm just too much of a purist. I have to stick with my favorites: Empire Strikes Back, followed by A New Hope, followed by Return of the Jedi.
Oh, Cookie Man's in.
All right, that puts into overtime. Yeah, I'd say we've got about another $100 of room.
I mean, you're getting a good deal right now, Riptide. If you get up to 160, I mean, I haven't seen many of these. There's
Yeah,
one
I
close-
figured this was going to go at least $200. Probably closer to $250 is what I thought this book was going to go with.
It's all right. You invited me on the whale. We're trying to give these guys beautiful white whale books.
It's a white whale book. I mean, you just don't see them. You just don't see them. And like, here's the other thing about Mark Jewelers, like the main titles like Fantastic Four, Spider-Man, stuff like that, they got a higher percentage of the print count in those titles got Mark Jewelers. The lesser titles like Star Wars and other ones that didn't have the same sales numbers didn't get as many.
Yeah, somebody's bid's not in there on the live feed.
All right, let me check. Let me check the YouTubes.
Rita's at 160 now.
How about now?
Oh yeah, I think we had this issue earlier. My bids don't show up.
Ah, now that's very peculiar.
I think it has something to do with Strictly back in the day.
165.
I can fix it if that's true.
Not showing up on here though.
It's on StreamYard, but the
Oh, and the live feed. Oh, okay.
YouTubes won't show it.
All right, well, let me log into the owner account. See if I can fix it.
Yeah, I think we can fix that problem.
Beautiful book, guys. Beautiful, beautiful book. I'll show it one more time. You will not be disappointed on that. Look at this.
Was Black Panther 3, Paul?
I mean,
Well,
I ain't
you're
gonna.
right. I don't. It doesn't show up at all on the YouTubes, but I am seeing it here in the
Yeah, you're just gonna have to highlight me. That's what they did on Tuesday, because I won't show up on YouTube at all.
Well, we'll
Yeah.
fix that.
Usually it'll show up. I can just click on it and change it, but I'm not seeing it all here, so I'll figure it out for you. Oh my god, this is going so cheap. So cheap.
170.
Block Sands.
Fuck.
Good deal right now at 170. I mean,
Yeah, you better thank Troll for that. He saved the bacon on this, Paul. You better be sending him a gift basket.
oh yeah, I got something to send to you, Troll.
You better be sending him a Jelly of the Month clip.
That's the gift that keeps on giving.
All right, I folded.
Mark Jewelry, Star
This is
Wars.
going so cheap. I really think this is going for like $70 less than
I told you it was worth 150 plus.
Yeah. I mean, there's just, if you wanted one, where are you going to get one?
Yeah. I mean, this one's a lot cleaner than the first Boba Fett that I sold, but like I said, Riptide, you're going to get a good book, man. Thank you, buddy.
The paper, the Art Jeweler insert is usually a different type of paper.
Yes, it's always different. It's always different.
Yeah, it has like that sticky.
It's got a glossy paper, whereas the regular interior pages are uncoated. It's got a glossy, which is called resizing, methyl cellulose
And they have
coating.
that little.
Yeah, you got the gum sticker.
Yeah, 10 to ship, buddy. But thank you, Riptide. 170, buddy, man. You're getting a good deal. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, and I apologize, Jacko. I wasn't supposed to send you that. Dave's mad at me now.
DC Dave?
Yeah, I sent Jacko some books by mistake.
Well, DC Dave's like,
I'll straighten Dave out when I see him at HickoryCon.
Yeah, you let him have it, Jackal.
All right, Riptide. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, MT. I appreciate that.
I'm always running into my old buddy Dave somewhere. I've got a free Spectre book for him.
Great pickup, buddy. Thank you. Take care of my buddy Riptide. Yeah, we lost MT.
yeah, sorry.
Oh, no.
I'm hitting the wall here a little bit. Sorry.
Jackal, you're up, Jackal.
It was super,
All right, so hey, all right. I
super cold and I was outside a little too long.
like I said, you know, if anybody wants to contract me for some Silver Age work here, just let me know what you would like. And
Was that you who made him say that, Rid Tie? Because we were just talking about that the other day, that we need to go back and find that auction so we can.
Yeah, he said he would bid, and I called his bluff, and he did bid, and I said it. Yep.
Yeah, we need to make a video clip of that one.
Bring your shirt, Jackal.
These
Bring your shirt.
is,
I got something for Ed Craze, first of all.
There you go.
What's it?
That's a wedgie, Jackal.
This
That's
is
not Vietnam accurate there, Jackal.
Well, that's what a real serviceman looks like. Come on,
This
Papa.
is
What are you
my
doing?
original
No, get out of here. Go.
1964.
Get him, Comic Go.
from G.I.
Go,
Joe.
Paul. Go, Paul. Get out of here, Paul.
Yeah.
That's not a Vietnam accurate figure there, Jackal.
This was a present to me from my parents in 1964. He has his original rifle, and he has the chest wound there that I put on him.
Does the rifle work?
You know, if he had a chest wound right there, Jackal, he's dead. Yeah.
Yes, but you know, when you're a kid, do you know how young I was in 1964? just a little kid. But
All right, what's your starting bid, good buddy?
okay, let's see. What do I want to sell this
going.
time? All right. I tell you what, let's do this time. I got a pair of Avengers here.
What's the start?
100 venom.
All right.
Got a pair of nice Avengers here. Got this one might be a little better, but I've conservatively graded these. This is well, it might be better to let MT. I know it's Squadron Sinister, but it has about 4 things or whatever that make it.
Well, it's got multiple first appearances, Squadron Sinister, so that's your Hyperion, your Atom Smasher, Triton. I'll call it up. I can't remember.
I've seen them go. I've seen them go for $150 before.
A book value is like $250
Okay, there you go.
in a high grade, but
yeah, and these are mid grade or slightly better. This is a kind of special book that nobody knows about.
Roy Thomas.
Nobody knows this. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's that Valkyrie, first Valkyrie right there.
Well,
First Lady Liberators is first Valkyrie, but it's actually Enchantress, but it's got Roy and his wife.
here's what nobody knows except old goats that read books. That is Roy and Jeannie Thomas in 1970.
That's not true, Riptide. It wasn't June 20th. I think it was like 5 years
It
ago.
does look like Roy, I tell you.
Are you putting that in too, or are you just showing that
yeah,
off?
that's both. Yeah, this is for both of them. Yeah.
All right, so here's your book value on the first appearance of Valkyrie. Even though it's Enchantress in her disguise, it's still the Valkyrie character. First team appearance of the Lady Liberators, Scarlet Witch, Wasp, Black Reader, and Medusa. It's also the debut of the Rutland Halloween Parade, a real parade held in Vermont that is annually depicted in both DC and Marvel Comics nearly 20 times. They all get decked out in superhero costumes for the parade. Avengers 85 is the first team appearance of the Squadron Supreme, a heroic version of the Squadron Sinister. Hyperion, Nighthawk, American Eagle, Gold Archer, Lady Lark, Tom Thumb. Hyperion, Dr. Spectrum, Nighthawk, Wizard appear briefly in Avengers 69 as Squadron Sinister. And they've been rumored to be putting Hyperion in one of these movies here for a while. But those are two major Avengers keys here.
So I would think starting these at 100 is a pretty good deal. And like I said, nobody's ever picked up on the Roy Thomas stuff in there. And it's a really interesting story too, because he wasn't married to Jeannie that long. So he's kind of like a lot of us. He moved on to different wives or whatever.
That was my buddy, man. That's what you do, man. You move on.
Yeah, that's right.
Greater passion.
But Roy and Roy and Jeannie, that was way back. They've been gone since the early 70s.
Was he up to number 10 now?
No, I'm still on 3, and that's plenty.
No, I'm talking about Roy Thomas. I think he's on number 10, ain't he?
No, Roy is very happily married to Dan, D-A-N-N. She's also an author.
I find a slab I can track out the 5 on there.
I guess we have limited Avengers fans here. But whatever. Like I said, I just thought it was curious. You get the first fake Valkyrie. You get the Roy Thomas and Jeannie, and you get the book that has about 4,000 different things about it. So I think they're pretty nice.
All right, I found one that I've already convinced myself I'm going to crack it. Unless somebody...
You heard that, Jackal?
What's that?
All right, so nobody else is going to get in on this for a $50 a book.
Apparently not.
What grade is the what grade is the Valkyrie book in?
6-0.
I've gotten several of these 83s lately because of the Roy Thomas. Like I said, somebody will recognize that one of these days, and it will go up. Okay, I guess Michael Comics takes it down.
Sorry,
Congrats.
I should have got in on that.
All right, inline coming down. Inline coming down.
Congratulations, Michael. I know
Yep.
you've got some very nice adventures.
There you go. You got it. You got it for 100, Jackal.
I got you.
All right.
Michael's Comics.
Maybe I need to change what I'm going to put up.
Yeah, that figure wasn't
Good
a
job.
Vietnam accurate figure right there, Jackal. You got to change.
That's a 1964 Hasbro, buddy.
All right, Brufron, you ready?
And the question about how old I was at the
I'm
time,
ready.
6 or 7.
Too bad Spider Flynn ain't watching. I could have put up that ASM 300 that he wanted.
Spider Flynn, where you at? I know you ain't watching the game. The Texans won.
Where are you? Spider-Man, get in here.
His wife only let me watch the auction like half hour for the clip.
Yeah, supposedly like his wife turned it off or something. He told me.
He's in bed right now, anyways.
Now, he's probably sneaking off to go watch it.
He's sneaking off to get into that bottle of whiskey.
No, he
Yeah,
gives
he's on the toilet with his cell phone.
She gives him the phone for like 30 minutes.
All right, we still have 2 slots left on the waffle. 9.2 white pages. Avengers 196. George Perez cover and art. And this is first Taskmaster, Master of Tasks.
Master of Tasks.
What's the start on your?
What's the
okay.
what's the F slab that's cut off?
Oh yeah. This is Fantastic Four 246. 9.8 white pages. The Death of the Puppet Master. Too many dooms. $100.
The Puppet Master is the big bad in the upcoming Fantastic Four movie.
And this is Strange Tales 120. Iceman Human Torch battle and meat and battle and makeup. So Fire and Ice. Icy Hot. First appearance of Icy Hot.
Did we get a starting bid?
Let's see. Starting bid putting in 120. Yeah, 120.
Doing these weird numbers.
What?
First it was 111, now it's 120.
All right. For these 2 books here.
Oh, you got it.
They're 6570.
Ooh.
First Vanessa Fisk, Amazing Spider-Man 70, 12 Cent Goodness. And then First Prowler, number 78, 15 Cent Goodness.
Prowlers be prowling.
That's right. Fisks be fisking. So there you are. People looking for some ASM. Still a lot of value left, especially on that first Prowler. So you look up the comps.
I'm drawing a complete blank on.
What do you got for that, Paul?
It has a date stamp, Jackal. You don't want that.
I'm drawing a complete blank on what there's getting there shot by the cops. Something happens in that.
And the other one?
And the one on the left, they become friends at the end.
Yeah, I think so. I think the cops arrest him in this one. It looks like he's had it.
Yeah, and then it starts the whole thing where he's in jail, right? And then he escapes.
The Prowler misses him on there, but then the cops get him in that.
So I watched an interview that somebody was given about how Steve Ditko used to like put the protesters in the early Spider-Man books, and Spider-Man would kind of swing by and say, "Go get a job, hippies," or something, and then Stan Lee would come in and change the script to support the kids protesting.
Oh yes, Stanlee was a flaming liberal. There's no doubt about that.
So there was a lot of them in this era where they were. You're talking the tail end of the civil rights here. 99 was one.
We're at 120. Troll.
I'm finding it here. Prowlers Be Prowlin' is a big book.
Yeah.
What is that's 78, right? Yeah, first
Yeah.
home.
Yeah.
All right, I'm calling it up. What grade you got these in, buddy?
The Prowler one is about a 7.0. And the 71st Fist cameo about a 6.5. So, do as you will. I know MT, you want to get in on this?
I am getting in on this. I'm trying to open up my YouTube so you can.
Nope, he's in at 130.
Dude, I'm
Sorry, Troll. He's in at 130, Troll.
I am dangerously low on Silver Age Spider-Man. And you know what? Those look like, to me, those look like Whodad books with those labels on there. Whodad's the one who puts those white.
They've been handed down.
Make your own label. I've got plenty I bought from them.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever bought any.
It's illegal in New York to have a.
Well, they make the rounds.
Oh, Ed says I need some.
It's
God,
Yep.
Ed is trying to break down the
You
door.
can't see how Ed can see that with his laptop.
All right, so I'm sorry, Hobie, and then the other one was what's the other issue again?
it's 70 and 78.
78. Okay, 78. Boo boo, do not scratch the shit out of my door.
Go ahead, get him, coming dog.
Going to overtime.
Overtime. Overtime shot clock.
This is the cameo appearance of Vanessa Fisk, Kingpin's wife. She is going to be making her reappearance in the Daredevil series show, and her cameo goes for more than her first full appearance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to New York City in 1998. I've never.
Her first full appearance is the $50 book, but her cameo is $180 in high grade. It's a significant bump up over the other.
Yeah, she's gonna be in the Born Again. That's what you're saying.
So we're at $70 a book here. What grade was the Vanessa Fisk one in? I'm sorry.
It's about a 6.5, and the Prowler's about a 7.0.
Okay.
Again, it hasn't been cleaned or pressed or anything.
Right.
Prowler is a mega book. He'll be back in into the Spider-Verse. So that's
All right, that was the timer, guys. Inline coming down. Inline is coming down. 1, 2, 3.
All right, Ed.
No, it ain't winning. MT's in. He heard my count and he jumped in. All right, that resets the timer.
Dude, jeez, I mean, that book alone is worth 100.
I know. I'm hurting.
I'm glad you decided to roll the dice.
I know I'm hurting. Is that what you just said?
But there's so much room on this.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ed said I'm back at 150.
Yeah, I can't blame you.
Ed sold those lunch boxes, so he's good right now.
That's true. He sold some thermoses tonight, baby.
Maybe I'll swap you Ed some more ESMs for a thermos.
Oh, there you sold.
He's got others.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
mean, I can't believe Ed didn't know that was an M16B.
I'm going again. The last Fine Plus copy of this sold for $150. Just the Prowler.
All right, we're at MT.
I'm sorry, I gotta go again. Prowler.
Yeah, hey, you be careful,
and
man.
we've already got the big reveal that Miles Morales is going to be the new Prowler in the next Spider-Verse.
Yeah, he's in the alternate universe as a Prowler.
Yeah.
He looks actually pretty cool in there with the prowler. Oh, it says nope. I've sold 2 lunch boxes there, MT. That's why I went to
He sure did. Dude, I can't tell you how hard it is to find those things with the thermoses. Like, yeah, you can
I'm gonna
usually
say it's quiet. He's concentrating.
I mean, to think that he had a 1976 Marvel lunchbox with the thermos, and the thermos handle wasn't broken off, because that's the other thing. A lot of times,
You know what? I talked to Ed, and what he does, he puts those.
Hey, don't let me finish the
away.
sentence, Randy. Cole.
He takes a sack lunch to school, and he put those away.
Yeah,
Good job, Ed.
where would our misinformation campaign be without you, buddy?
Stop spreading misinformation, Paul.
Jedi Farm. You know what? We're gonna
I
highlight.
guess that is
So-
true. I guess that is true.
Oh, there it is.
This is the Avengers 10, and this is the pinups that we sometimes make light of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, make sure they have those, they tend to be
That's
out.
a great one, though. That's actually a really good one.
All right.
All right, fine. Drop the off. Fine, I'll let him have it. Drop the
Never
in.
mind coming down. Hey man, he sold two lunch boxes, man. I don't know. All right. Ed, you're the winner, Ed. I told you those lunch boxes.
I mean, I've got a couple lunch boxes. I got a couple Masters of the Universe ones, but I don't have a complete thermos. It's missing the cup.
Ed.
But I do have a still polybag sealed record.
First you're sending me books. Now you gotta buy me. You ain't gotta buy me nothing, Ed. All right, we're gonna keep it moving. MT, you ready, buddy? You're
All right, Ed. Thanks, Ed.
Oh, fuck, it is me.
Yep.
Oh, I don't.
Oh, he's got his hat backwards, guys. Something's about to happen.
Yeah. Well, here's what I can do. Here's what I can do. We'll do a little educational segment while people figure out what they want to do. If Spiderfoot was here, I'd put up that ASM 300, but he's not. So I have to send that to CBC because it's a candidate copy. It's a 9698 candidate. But what I can put up, I have some of the Golden Age.
Spider Flynn, put it up.
There you go. I've got some Golden Age Airboy comics I could put up. I've got some big time key Silver Age Avengers in low digit numbers.
Canadian camouflage.
Or no, I don't want to get up.
They say move around a little bit. They can't see you because you're wearing camouflage. Sorry, guys. Consider it.
He's trying to hide.
You blend in with
a brilliant observation there, Navy guy.
You blend in with the short box.
All right. Let's perform a little experiment. This is the book I've been meaning to crack out for some time.
Oh, shit.
There you go.
Why did this book get 7.5? Anyone want to take a guess?
Because
Somebody wrote it
in front.
Some guy named Joe Sinnott, who worked for Marvel.
Yeah.
You can get a JSA on it now.
Right. So back in the day, they would either give you the full grade in a green label, or you could take the deduction and get a blue label. So they took the deduction and got the blue label. It's funny because they actually wrote on the label, in quotation, Joe Sinnott, written on cover in pen.
Hey.
Rarely have I ever seen them actually put that on the label. This is the first full appearance of Star-Lord.
All Joe did was ink the first Doctor Doom.
Fire Lord, not Star Lord. Getting sleepy.
Did I say Star-Lord?
Yeah.
We're
It's a
sorry,
good
guys.
one.
Sorry, buddy.
You said Tracy Lord.
So this book has a couple dents on the cover that are real easy to press out. See it right there by the Marvel, the M, the Marvel.
Oh God, you got a 9.6 easy on that book.
It's in the nines. It's in the nines. It's a JSA copy. So for the kids, don't try this at home.
Yeah. Wear your goggles.
Yeah, people love it when I do.
Hey, just give it to Comic Dog. Comic Dog can break it easier.
He'll know what.
Oh,
Oh,
you got stabbed.
Don't try this at home. If you don't know the right spot to hit it, you will fuck it up. Or will screw it up. So here's your inner well. And like I say about the newer inner wells over the old ones, see how there's actually a thickness there? There's like a little tray. The old ones were just 2 sheets of plastic ironed together. And these ones actually have some depth to them. This isn't one of the ones that suffer from the banana clips that also screw up your books. They have done away with the banana clip, but it's got a couple really easy things to clean on it. There's a spot right there I can clean off, and it's got a couple pressable defects. But let's see how and where they put the micro chamber paper in this.
If they do it all.
If they did it all. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they don't even bother. But sometimes they do. So we'll give them credit if credit is due. We'll give them credit if credit is due. And if they half-assed it, we're going to let people know.
oh Lord. Let Comic Dog do that. Comic Dog's better.
It's probably true. I usually don't like doing this one. Another 100.
Uh-oh.
But it's my book, so if I fuck it up, who cares?
This is a new book's selling strategy.
Yep, that's right.
Troll's on, dude. Get him, Troll. Troll.
What if it's cotton now?
Hey, it's got a date stamp there, Edwin Brian.
It's got an e-music card in this one.
Come on, I'll talk about something else.
Now, I've seen people use scissors to cut these out. I don't use scissors. I use a pen knife because scissors tend to pinch it. I've seen somebody actually damage them with scissors. God, you can see how much.
How nicely removed.
Oh,
Look-
that could be,
Look at all
Look
the
at it. Easy press, man.
pressables, up and down pressables, and it's got this line from the.
all right, the moment of truth. Does it have it in there?
All right, so let's see. Where is the leaving paper? Is it where it's supposed to be? Is it as big as it's supposed to be?
I don't think it's even there at all.
Inquiring minds want to know.
No.
Wow.
Here, let me give you the sound.
Ooh.
Who's this man? All right, where's the sound effect? You're supposed to jump on it.
Oh,
All I can say is
Is it on the next page back?
Bridge of Asgard,
There it is.
Ooh.
where
Yeah.
the heavens.
And
All
a
right,
big
so
yeah.
at least it was somewhere close to the front. Of course, remember
They
that.
got a couple in there.
Thunder, the god of thunder,
I-
mighty Thor.
And remember,
I-
the part
I
of
was
the
reading.
book that's most
I
at
was-
risk is around the outside edge
Yeah.
where the oxygen hits it.
I was reading that the reason that they don't put it past the first page is because you can see through the cover, and then something about it messes with the way the book looks, but which is why they probably put it in the second or third page.
All right, so this is probably the sheet that goes in the back of the book, and the guy just threw it in the next page back. But this is why I think they do that myself, is because sometimes it can slide down and peek out at the bottom of the cover. So they stick it between the second and third page because they use the cheaper interleaving paper. The better quality stuff has a grip to it and it doesn't slide. All right, so there should be one in the back of this book. Anybody want to take wagers on whether or not there's one there?
nope. There's not.
I'll take the no.
2 is already too much.
Nope.
Oh, that Galactus is dope.
Isn't it? Hit the sound effect there, Paul Cox.
Oh shit.
Paul is just not on his job today.
I didn't know you.
He is fucking up left and right. I
You
had
could have had replays in here.
Brew Front on Paul Watch. So if you weren't paying attention, instead of putting it in the back cover like they were supposed to, The guy just put one sheet between the second and third page and put the next sheet between the third and the fourth page. I mean, the guy, here's the thing. The guys grading these books are not the same guys who do the encapsulation. The guys who do the encapsulation, they don't give a fuck. They're just trying to get it thrown in the plastic and get it down to the shipping station. You know, they don't care that much about retaining your grade. And I've seen them beat stuff up, putting them in encapsulations. And it's stuff like this that makes me kind of very leery at getting Silver Age stuff graded.
I heard PSA is going to do a good job.
Well, the bigger question is, why did he even grade it to begin with? That's got a lot of pressable defects.
Some people send them in and don't do that.
They just don't know any better. Most of them just don't know any better. But like, here's like a really big, see this? I don't know if you can see it here. Like right there, it looks like somebody like hit it with a ballpoint pen or a pencil or something, put a little dent in there. To me, that looks like something that the guys encapsulated might have actually made that defect. But of course, you know, God, this book is so perfect. It's signed by one of the artists. I mean, you don't have a ton of tanning on this book. The inside of the cover is clean. All the inks are strong. So I think at least a 9.
What are you starting at?
Yeah.
I was just cracking this out to show people what we were just doing a little experiment. I mean, if some people are interested, we could probably bid on this. If we've got bidders that want to bid at, I start everything at $100. We could start that at $100. I would just that was one I had planned to crack out, so I didn't feel too bad about cracking it out. Otherwise, we could do this.
What grade do you think you're going to get to with that Firelord?
Oh, no.
It'll be deep in the 9s.
Marco says, okay, let's talking about your love life and let's slang some book.
Beautiful copy.
What they wanted to bid on. I mean, I've got super expensive Golden Age Airboy books.
All right, let's try that
one, guys. Let's start.
Airboy.
Trollfire says, put up ASM 300.
Ooh.
Yeah, I promised Spider Flint that I wouldn't put it up without it being here.
Well,
he's here. He's in the toilet.
He's scared.
Because you know how he gets. He gets.
Look, Spider Flint is always watching MT. He's always watching MT. And then MT gets scared. All right, what we gonna do?
Killing me. So this is the first, the next team of the Avengers. The first cover appearance of Avengers Assemble. This is the Captain America team. That's a big book, and then that is 17, the first Minotaur when the Hulk returns.
What's the start?
Airboy.
He said
or I'll put up that slab the troll's been bugging me about for months.
Oh no, $100 starting bid.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what I put up.
Comic Dog took it. Oh, we can't see him, guys. He's got that damn camouflage. He's blending in with the short boxes.
Ooh, yes. Getting some X-Men. Ooh.
There you go.
He said, I need the Captain America on the top right screen.
This is a book I didn't want to sell the other night. This is a Gen 1 slab, 8.5. Not cleaned, not pressed. Should easily be in the 9s.
Vindicator.
What's the start, buddy?
He said 100.
How many times I got to take Paul? How many times?
I don't know, man. You got different books up there.
I've been doing the whale auction for 2 years, and I start absolutely everything at $100.
All right, here we go.
Well, whoever decides to bid $100 can pick what we're bidding on. How's that?
Yeah,
even the ASM 300, John says.
No, not that. I need that Captain America top right of the screen.
Yep, the one. Which book you want, Nola?
That's a 7.0. So if you want to get the Captain America in the game,
100 for ASM 300.
I think you're talking at least $600 to get that ASM. I can't remember. Or the Captain America 100. I can't remember.
Nola's in. Which book, Nola?
You want the Airboy comics, you want the Raw Silver Age Avengers, or you want the Vindicator. I mean, I turned down a pretty high offer on this the other night from Farron Johns.
He said Vindicator.
I put this up because I figured Troll would want it, because he's been bugging me about it for weeks now.
Troll said Thor.
Oh. Well, Noah bid.
Noah bid.
Vindicator, yeah.
I would have put this up. I mean, God, this could be a real pricey book. It'll probably, that one graded, signed by Joe Sinnott, would be worth more than this one, probably. But again, see, the thing with this X-Men book is you're talking a serious grade bump on this. We were not pressing and cleaning books during the Gen 2 days. This is before that. This is Gen 1.
It's about 2003 or 4.
Yeah, it's before 2003. Because I think the Gen 2 started coming out in the second half of 2004.
Nope.
But
that's the only thing I hated about it. That little tab on the top be coming off.
Yeah,
that's when they started putting them inside. Yeah.
So what I thought was gorgeous about this book in particular was like there's no spine stress lines. Like the book was never opened and read. You can see those fine stress lines if a book's been opened and closed a bunch of times. This book doesn't have any of that. I think this was an uncirculated copy.
Hammer time.
I think this is an uncirculated copy with very high potential to get you up into the 9s. Well, Farron knows what he offered me the other night, and I turned it down because I wanted to keep it, but I'm tired and I'm running out of options to put up tonight. So,
what a shame there's no X-Men theme song.
Again, look at this book, though. Look at this book.
Single 97.
Man.
And here's the thing. All the grader notes are gone from Gen 1 and Gen 2. They were all lost in a fire, so I have no idea what the grader notes even say. But really, this is a poorly graded slab, in my opinion, which is why I bought it. Lucky enough to get it.
Oh, so if you look up the number on CGC's website, it won't come up?
No, there's no grader notes. There's no grader notes because they lost them all in a fire. All the Gen 2 and Gen 1 slabs do not have grader notes, except for because you used to have to pay to get them.
Mm-hmm.
And if somebody paid to get them and they decided to send them back to CGC in a reply to the original email, I heard that they will put them back on there, but you have to be like an approved.
You're going to have to create some kind of song for the X.
Yeah, for the X-Men, Spider-Man.
I think X-Men does have a song.
Oh, this is
Back in 1966, they didn't, but I'll create one.
Spider-Man.
X-Men. I got it. X-Men canceled when they should have been.
So this is the first appearance of Vindicator. It's also, the start of Alpha Flight. It's the cameo of Alpha Flight. This is a major key.
Not as popular.
Never has been on my.
Didn't have as many fans.
Axel, can I talk about my book here? This is the first. This cover's been on my countless times. In fact, they did a bunch of this in Alpha Flight. They did a version of this in the West Coast Avengers. And I'm trying to call it up here so you can show you how expensive of a book it is. Even
They're just jealous, Ed.
I am. Well, I'll let him sing.
Oh, 160 the monkey. Resets the timer.
I can already tell you that I turned down. Farron offered me more money than this, and I turned it down the other day.
165.
Because I see the serious potential in this one.
Oh.
I had the bidding going for you while I was
I know
singing.
you did. I know you didn't. I know you didn't.
It said, Jackal, they're jealous of
Do you know what Vindicator Weapon Alpha's name is? His alter ego.
9.
Hudson.
Is it Justin Trudeau?
No, definitely not. Trudeau's been benched. All right. Oh, yeah, I got to share my screen again.
I think Nola said it.
The same people that rescued Wolverine. First appearance of Weapon Alpha becomes Vindicator in X-Men 120, and then becomes what I mean. A high grade copy raw is 330. I've got an 8.5 slab. I believe should get you up into the 9s. There is a Mark Jeweler version of this. Maybe it's got a Mark Jeweler and nobody ever mentioned it.
Does it?
Yeah, I really think, I don't know. It's hard to say until I crack it out, but to me, I don't see any reason this shouldn't be a 9.4 or better. I mean, there's not even any spine stress on this.
200.
We could crack it out right here, right now, and find out. And you can see what, if they even bothered to put paper in Gen 1s or not. Find that out. Here was the other problem with the Gen 1s and Gen 2s. Well, the Gen 2s more so than the Gen 1s was like you could easily pry these open a little bit and slide the inner well out, or pry it open just enough to slide the label out, and you could switch the label out, which that guy got caught doing that to a bunch of Silver Age ASM slabs. In fact, Eddie Fist of Fury ended up with one of those.
Fist of Fury.
Oh, yeah, you had to send that book back. Yep.
It actually said on the grader's notes, fraudulent copy or something. I don't know. When Eddie comes back on, he can explain because I can't remember exactly what they said.
It was a
Stolen copy. Yeah, stolen copy. Maybe that's
inline coming down, inline coming down. 1, 2, 3.
What kind of label does a stolen copy get?
He just put the label in it. It shows it.
It's
all
a
right,
pink,
200
pink
to
label.
All right, Farron, let me know if we'll break this one out. Let me know if we're breaking this one out or not. We'll do it live on the air.
Break that shit.
Break it open.
Said crack it open, MT. Crack it open.
Go home, Paul.
These ones don't need to be smashed. They can just be pried apart.
Nope.
I think you need to give it to Comic Dog.
And like it came apart so cleanly, you could just take a little dab of plastic glue and put these right back together. And that's why you had to make sure you went on and looked at the cover scans. You used to have to pay more money for cover scans. All right, so like I said, here is the inner
labels attached to it
on a Gen 1, and you used to be able to just switch the label out with a different label. At least the Gen 2s, it was welded in the inner well, but this was the problem with the Gen 1s. Clearly, this one wasn't open, but you want to run some promos while I cut this out of the inner well, and we'll look for microfiber paper. You got that, Pedro?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, hey, we do auctions Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. We will have one tomorrow hosted by me. I don't know who's going to be on there. MT tells me at the last minute, but we will be doing an auction tomorrow. Watching the whale. We will be doing the pop-up next Saturday, and the following Saturday we'll be doing the slab auction. Madhouse. Tune in to Madhouse. They do auctions on Mondays and Wednesdays. They do not do one on Fridays. If you want to sell, we want you on here. Hit up MT for the Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday auctions. And yep.
Oh, this book is gorgeous. It just got like little handling dents. There ain't a goddamn thing wrong with this. Oh, it's got a couple like, I don't know, it's like if somebody took a ballpoint pen or a pencil and like tapped it on the book. You know what I mean? If they had a pencil and like, that's what I see on this. It's got a bunch of those little dents that I get out with a steel ball bearing. Let's see if we can find one.
Yeah, I think on the top of it, I've seen one.
Yeah, see, there's a couple right there. See those right there in the glare?
yeah.
Easy
It
to
should
get.
have the microfiber chamber paper in there.
Well, we're gonna find out real soon.
I don't think they have
There's a
it.
couple. There's another one right there in his chest, but that's why this book got an 8.5. There's not a spine tick. There's no real spines. This book looked like it was never sold and circulated. I don't see where this book won't get deep in the nines if it gets resubmitted. Because I can get those couple divots out real easy. The back's got like a couple light handling, non-color breaking stuff. I mean, just really, really light, really light stuff on there. And of course, there's no tanning on this book. It's a white pager. Huzzah for the Gen 1.
Yep.
Again, it's undersized, and the most at-risk part of the comic is the very edge of the paper. So, hey, credit where credit is due. At least we got there. And this isn't the honeycomb paper, which the honeycomb watermark books, I think, are. Look at this. This is back when like I said, the Gen 1 ones were packaged better from my experience, and this follows suit. They got real sloppy in Gen 2, but at least in Gen 1, you've got paper between the back cover and the inside pages and between the front cover and the inside pages. So kudos to whoever encapsulated this one. You did what you were supposed to do, what they claimed they do. But as you can see from the other book, sometimes they're just throwing them in there wherever, willy-nilly. But hey, this one came out of the case even better than I thought it was going to fare.
You did your job, CGC.
All right, you ready, Sands?
This is a home run CPR book. See, you can see the other one right there in the middle of the X. Like it's like somebody had a ballpoint pen or something, but like there was a piece of paper on top of it or something because there's no ink there. I mean, those will press out real nice. There's another one. So that's why this got an 8.5. We can fix that. All right. Back to the top of the order there, Paul Comics.
All right, Sands, let's go.
All right. Starting bid. Let me get 400.
All right.
And I am going to.
All right, I'm sorry. Before you start, I got one more just really cool thing about this that I just noticed.
Some more.
The one in the back of the book. Oh, can I see it? The one in the back of the book doesn't have the honeycomb water stamp, which I think is the better quality paper, but the one in the front of the book did. So this might have marked when they started changing the paper. See the honeycomb watermark? And the other one didn't have. I don't know.
You didn't see it at all.
It's stuff I pay attention. It's a different brand. It's got a different watermark on it.
Oh.
It's like
just say yes.
What are you trying to say, Ed?
they're talking about Colossus's scrotum.
Colossus's scrotum. Oh my god.
Gosh.
All right, $400 started. We go.
400 start. We got two beauties right here. Some Silver Age ASM. We are looking at Craven the Hunter, first appearance, ASM 15. This is a VG copy. And then we have a lower grade. This is a good copy of ASM 37, your first Norman Osborn. So two keys. This one is huge. The VG copies have been selling for a nice pretty penny.
Oh, Dad.
So there's the goodies.
Oh, a flip flop. Oh well.
Do. There are your staples. Some Craven goodness right there. There's back page.
Yeah, there you go, Noah. Literally one of the first 15 Spider-Man ever.
Back 15. So the only thing I see with this book is the bottom is very loose right here. The top is all good to go. You can see both staples are in there, but I would just handle gently. But this is your first Craven. You got Chameleon. All that goodness is there.
What's the grade you're putting on this?
Put it at a 4.5. Strong colors, presents really well.
Yeah, he's got a movie that came out that I heard was actually pretty good.
The movie's okay. It's a different story altogether, but the book is still climbing. So that's actually a good sign. And this one is all intact. It is just about a 2.5.
Here's your first Craven. Mid-grade copies over $1,000. First mention of Mary Jane Watson. She's for the streets.
She's for them straights.
Don't listen to him, Sam.
Hey, no. Gwen Stacy was marriage material. MJ's for the streets.
If we get so this one is a great copy. It does have on the last page cutout.
Oh, look who's here.
Amazing Spider Flint is in the building.
Somebody woke up Spider Flint.
The ASM 300 is going up.
It was probably last night's dinner.
He won't stay awake that long.
So this one will come in. I will bring this in for 75. This one was a VG copy. I bumped it down because of it is going to get an incomplete. It has an ad cutout that doesn't affect the story. So if you want this in, that can come in for 475.
Where is the ad? Is the ad on the centerfold or is it?
No, it's in the last 2 pages where like the story is done, but they're like they're talking to the editor or something like that in the back, and it's
Because
a little,
those are the easy pages to switch out. If it's not the centerfold and it's not the splash page,
yeah, no, it's on the last 2 pages of the book.
it's easier to switch those pages out than like a centerfold or something.
Got a bite now on the beautiful Spawn Gunslingers.
I love that Green Goblin cover. And you said that comes in at $475?
$475. The Spawns I will do $850. I got a 423 super high grade signed by the Todd father. I will do $1250 on this. This is
Fire.
literally
Fire.
one of a kind, not one of a kind, but literally a Grail book.
Signed by the Todd master.
Don McFarlane.
Yep. So Spider Flynn, let me know if you would be interested in adding this one in at 75 more. It's definitely in a higher without that ad cut in, it's definitely over $150 book.
Spider-Man
Spider-Man.
does whatever a spider can. Spins
Spider-Man.
any size, catch a thief just like flies. Look out. Here comes the Spider-Man.
There you go. Hey,
Yeah.
Jasto.
At the scene of a crime, like a streak of light, he
All right, that was the timer, guys.
All right.
In line coming down, in line coming down.
Let's go with that falsetto there, Jackal.
All right.
All right.
Spider Flint is the winner, good buddy.
Thank
Wow.
you, Flynn.
100, Spider Flint.
400.
Hold on, let me do this.
Yeah, does he even know he won?
He fell back asleep.
He's a
Yeah.
good old action.
So you do 3 games.
Thank you, brother.
Remember that time someone's dog hit claim?
Bang up wherever
Yeah.
they bang up, you'll find the Spider-Man.
Spider-Man's going to be like, I didn't claim anything last night.
Yeah, you're up.
I don't know. What are you talking about?
Hey guys, $100 start, please.
Yes, sir.
2 more X-Men books. These ones, I'll start with this one, 111. It's the Pence. This is a near. And this one, ignore this price here. Another near mint copy as well. This one's really interesting, but I just want to show you the 111 first. Very, very clean. And then the back. Could use a bit of a press, bit of a clean, but it's overall pretty good. It's pretty.
Circus
smooth.
for Circus.
Now the other one's really interesting. I was going through it.
We forgot to let Jackal finish singing the Mighty Thor song that I got a copy of. Did I tell you that, Jackal?
What?
I added that Thor song to a video clip and they gave me a copyright strike for it. The Thor intro.
What?
Is that First Murder World?
Yes,
Yeah.
First Arcade, but it is First Murder World.
Well, he's here now.
Let me look it up.
All
He's the
right.
first arcade here. 11.
Wait.
He comes back.
Go back. Hold on a second, buddy. Go back to that other book. That's a Pence variant.
Yeah, it's the pence.
Ow!
Very rare.
1 week engagement. Didn't Paul have a 1 week engagement?
This is the back of 123. This one's really nice as well.
That's a great cover, man.
Oh, this is the nipple. This is the nipple issue. Hold on.
This is the nip slip.
This is information people need to know.
Yeah, it's got a great splash with Spider-Man on it.
Inquiring minds want to know. Storm's nipples exposed in a panel where she is blow drying her hair. This was drawn into the panel by John Byrne, but was not visible on the printed page until high resolution digital technology became available.
Well, let's see it.
Looks like they're going to show us here too.
All right, let's see it.
Yowza.
Oh,
Where's Paul?
I have it here.
Where's Paul with the video clip?
Oh,
7.
right.
Call me the Titty King.
Boy, that's some hard hitting news. We bring you the hard hitting facts here, guys. This is big time reporting.
The nip slip. It's right in the middle up there.
Yeah.
You can't really see it. You're right. You see it in the digital version.
No wonder you like Storm MT.
Yeah. Hey,
You have this one too.
no shame in this game. Oh yeah, the Orenthal.
Oh, Jay.
There's a few rows art in here as well. These are great. Anyways, this is a really clean, really nice copy.
That is a beautiful cover.
Yeah, look at that. That thing is bright.
Beautiful cover.
We have the beautiful splash of this guy.
Ooh, look at no tanning on that one either. What grade you got?
Near mint. This is a 9.0, probably higher, but let's call it a 9.0 to be safe.
Yeah.
Because I don't see anything on this. I'll just put this one back carefully.
And the 111 pence variant.
I also added a Shadow Man 3 and 8, both of them for $100. And I also put both these Mark Jewelers instead of $125 each, $2.25 for both the Mark Jewelers behind me. Those are the changes on the buy it now.
Is that you?
There we go.
What you're missing?
There we go. All right. So both these books in at 100.
I've never gotten any reliable source on how many copies were pence copies. I know Comicron usually has some of that.
All right, that was the timer, guys. In line coming down.
Thanks, guys.
Well, I was gonna say, I'll buy that for $100 if you're willing to sell it for $100.
All right, 30-second runoff.
105 gets it for you now.
Yeah.
I'm losing money on this one, but whatever. I need to.
It sold 2 lunchboxes.
I did let him win the last one.
Oh, MT didn't learn from last time. All right, we're in overtime.
I mean,
Show him, Ed. You show him that you stole him with.
He drops the hammer.
Yeah, there you go, Ed. Tell him I stole 2 lunchboxes.
Not today.
Yeah, these copies are really.
That golden record is MT.
I could have thrown it. Put up tonight.
Ed has taught me all about my G.I. Joe tonight.
Yeah, yours is Vietnam accurate there. That's what I was telling you, Jackal.
Ed Craze has got a phenomenal World War II collection.
Well, you didn't even know that was M16B on that G.I. Joe you had. He had it for years.
I don't think we even put troops in Vietnam till 65. That was made to 64, Paul.
Let's not
that
forget
Vietnam accurate there, Jackal.
This is the carrier.
I swam around it, not on top. They didn't have no pool in the damn flight deck.
It's a bathtub.
Anyway, I'm the only guy to jump off the hangar bay, yo.
Yeah, but I bet you couldn't shoot M1.
Yo, look at that right there, guys. God.
He's a sonar operator.
Look at that. Look at how the flags just sit.
How many bullets does an M1 rifle hold?
I don't remember all that jungle.
I didn't.
All right, there's the inline. Inline coming down. Inline coming down. Big bad Ed.
Thanks, Ed.
Thanks
Paul,
again.
how old were you in that picture, Paul?
I was
19?
yeah, 19. 18. I barely turned 18. Yep.
Got them taxi cab.
When he jumped off the chair, those ears probably floated half a mile away.
Hey, quiet there, Ed. I just gave you a good thing, Ed, and you
Should
should.
have been in the Air Force with them here.
You know what's not my fault? You didn't know it was the M16B right there, Ed.
His middle name was Dumbo.
All right, you're up. Ed.
Somebody needs to wake up Robert Curtis.
Oh, we
Wake
got
up, Robin Curb. Your team don't play till tomorrow. Ed, you're up. What's the starting bid, Ed?
All right, for the first time in the history of the show,
Oh, Lord.
a platinum age.
Oh, you dirty dog! What'd you do? Wait till Collecto went to sleep? You dirty
Yeah.
dog.
1936, ZPC graded. They just started grading these pulp books in May.
Yes.
They're not even on the census yet. This is a painted on cover,
Starting bid, Ed.
$200.
All right. Ooh,
Uh,
sounds like a good deal.
all right. So, for those of you who don't know, like most Bronze Age, Silver Age have gone down in value in the past year, Golden Age has gone nothing but up in value, and pulps have skyrocketed this year.
Is that a blue label there, Ed?
That is a blue label.
That's what I'm talking about, Ed. At least you knew that. You didn't know about
What
the
issue? What issue? What issue number is this?
It's let me look at it real quick. Volume 10, number 8.
And if people remember, in the 1980s, there was a show called Amazing Stories by Steven Spielberg. This was the inspiration. This title was the inspiration for that show.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say that. Good job, Rufan. We wanted
And
to
these
get
runs
that
were
AMT.
only put out about 15,000, run. And there's not that many left. And to get one that's off-white to white pages, 5.5, very, very difficult.
And I believe you told me this is not trimmed either. Most of these pulps got trimmed. Overwhelming majority did.
Yeah,
Is
it didn't get trimmed.
Yeah, because if it was trimmed, they will put it on the label that it was trimmed. And this one isn't, which makes it insanely rare.
There you go. We learned so much from Paul. Thank you, John. Thank you, John. I'm telling you, man.
I mean, we all do. We learn what not to do here. You know?
Yeah, we learn what isn't true. We learn what isn't true and what not to do.
Hey, man, they learned a lot from me. Yep. Thank you, John.
This is a platinum age. God, you should put this up in vintage, buddy.
What year was that again?
That is not.
No, I'll put this up by now. I'll put it back up there.
You said this is 1939, right?
36.
36.
Wow.
God. That was a good year for this.
So, guys, this survived the World War II book burning. Wow. Get all your paper to the wow.
Deadpool just started driving a car.
You started driving the car, huh?
5.5 is actually a pretty doggone high grade for a pulp.
That's not true, John. That's good.
That's a great book.
8.5 off white to white there, Ed.
Yeah, so I couldn't be outdone by Eddie Fury, and I bought 2 Platinum Age pulps last week.
Oh.
Because I didn't want to get outdone for not having the oldest book anymore. Because I actually had a pulp from 19. I'm pretty sure it was 39. I gotta go back and double check it. Actually, I had a 1932 pulp.
So a couple weeks ago, I said you guys 31.
It was like Asbestos Man or something on the cover. I'm trying to remember who bought that one.
Ooh. 9-0. God.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God. That's a beautiful book. Now he's just rubbing the wound.
Yeah, what are we bidding on?
White pages.
Wow.
You're bidding on this. The first ever Platinum Age book sold on Strickland.
Well, first greatest platinum book.
Yep, first platinum book sold on Strictly. Yep. You hold that title, Ed.
Great.
Nobody's buying.
Oh,
I sold, like I said, I sold a platinum page pulp maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago.
Oh, no. That wasn't official. So that doesn't count.
there is video evidence of that.
No, that ain't no evidence. That's not official. You got that, Ed.
Well, and actually, we showed a 1929 First King Call Weird Tales on here.
Damn. That's like 8-0. White pages, Ed?
Off white to white.
Off
Jack Kirby Destroyer cover.
white? Wow. Yep. Ed holds the title. First platinum age sold on Strictly.
Oh, I showed two before. I think I see another amazing story here. No one is sold.
That's just a great sci-fi cover.
That's
You got the
beautiful.
Squiddy, the octopus. See, Paul, they live in the ocean. I know you don't know much about the ocean.
I don't
So
see
in
those-
these days, they call this a modern book.
Right.
Until later, they made it a sci-fi.
So what was going on in Germany in 1936, Paul?
I don't know. They were looking for aliens or something like that.
Hitler, rise to power.
The Nazi Party was rising.
All right. That was the end timer, guys. Wow.
You got the brown shirts were hitting the beer gardens in 1936.
They were hitting the beer garden.
You missed it.
And that was the year that Hitler tried to take over the government and he almost shot everybody.
And what was the year Paul swung around the carrier?
Oh, it never happened.
1998.
I think he was 5.
5.
Yeah, he was 5, yeah. He was on one of the flotation
That's a
devices.
great book. That's a great book. That's a great book. All right. Well,
I'm surprised no one bid on that.
me too. I'm collecting them. I'm falling asleep at the wheel. I know he wanted it.
Our
Oh, you-
audience has shrunk up a good bit, folks.
Give me a $100 starting bid, good buddy.
Well, it is 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
But
Got 140.
in the morning, about half the people registering are asleep at the computer.
All right. $100 start. I'm going to do these. I got Avengers 103. The Sentinels Strike. You get this one, number 99. Hercules. I think they're. So it's happening. It's Hercules going to another dimension by this person. I think it
Nope.
the secret lover, and then Thor's like, "No, I thought you loved me."
Nope.
Got
That was so wrong, Paul.
Clint Bart,
Civil War.
Village People outfit that one.
Oh, that's a good cover.
That's actually a pretty big book.
And then first
Androids. First
Mental-
androids.
Caller in.
there.
Yeah, nice little prize pack.
Yeah, you should have put that slab up on the. That's a vintage book, not a book you threw up this late. That was too big of a. Yeah, keep flexing that.
Was it first metal awards?
See now, why don't Paul have any books like that? That's what real.
Hey man, I had books like that. They're gone.
They go.
It's a nice Sentinel cover.
Oh. Congrats, Tony.
Don Hick, Joe Sennett. This one,
Brad Admiral Thrawn. Okay, he's the blue guy, right?
Barry Windsor Smith says.
Yeah, Neil Adams was doing some books, but I believe that one should be a Neil. If I remember right. We're gonna find out here shortly because I'm looking them
I
up.
think it says John Buscema.
92.
Buscema? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I believe that's Buscema.
But
92
Neil
was in
Adams
yours.
is the inside, I think. And then this is a Neil Adams, I believe. Neil Adams cover. Roy Thomas story.
What other big storyline happens in that book, folks?
But the Kree Squirrel War.
Kree Squirrel War.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, there's your Neil Adams on First Androids, Part 6. And then you had what, the 90?
So I have 90, 95, 94,
That iconic one.
103, and 99.
John Buscema.
I love 92. Is it 92?
You have a 93 in there too, huh?
No, I don't have a 93. No, sir.
Oh,
What about 92, man? I love that book.
yeah, 92.
I sold a couple of those.
That is so undervalued, man.
Now, this book value is not right. That is not a $90 book in high grade. That is a $200 book in high grade.
Yep. So you get 94. I like this 103 cover. You got the Sentinels in there battling. And got the nice.
So what's the total book count here, buddy?
4.
So we're looking at $25 a book for all these.
Yep.
Well worth the price of admission. What grade you got these in again?
So I got this 556.
Yeah,
This
I'm
one's-
sorry, Troll. I'm sorry. That was my fault. I know. I didn't. I wasn't.
75 on that one. And 60 on this one.
No Mara date for you, Tony.
You buy it now, I got ASM 606.
Yeah, I get turkeys in that one.
100 on that one. Look at Mary Jane. She's just shocked. J. Scott Campbell.
Yeah, got a cold sore.
One per store. Signed by Todd McFarlane. This is a candidate copy. I was thinking about submitting it, but 500 on that. One per store, signed by the man. World's Finest.
By the Todd Fund.
Signed and sketched by Frank Miller and Sam De La Rosa. 9.4. He did the cover. 380. I know his covers are worse now. And my last one, graded.
What?
Yeah, why weren't you showing that one earlier in the night?
Nah, I sold it, I think. But Mark Jeweler insert.
What? You could. Man.
I
You
did
should have
show it,
shown
I
that
think.
off all night.
Oh, Trolls in. That's why he said it.
Like 3 of them went. 3 of them sold.
Well, that one has the Mark Jeweler insert in it.
Well, I
have
know.
the graded one.
Yeah, but does it have the thermos?
Yes, it does. Because there's the thermos. There's the thermos. Bam. Star stamp. What? Nobody's gonna challenge Troll?
No, Trill's stealing your books.
Yeah, this is. I like this cover. I have another copy, but Sentinels. Look at Vision. He's just trying to fly into him.
All right, fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming, dude.
All right, thank you, Troll. Let me
Yeah,
know,
it's
guys.
hard to. I
Let
mean,
it get
Avengers books are so affordable right now. People should be snapping them up in droves.
Yeah, this, like I said, it's a beautiful copy, candidate copy. And
All right, Jackal. Since I cut you off last time, you got a song for us this time?
Yeah, come on, Jeff.
I even have for my
Hit it.
thank you, Troll.
books here this
Hit
time.
it, Jeff.
I have, I'll say, books. I have 2 pretty key Spider-Mans here. I've got
We got requests.
Oh,
I have got number 52,
What you're
which is
starting
I
to
have
do?
shown before. $100. 2 books. I've shown people before. This is a mega key, and people
Right.
But this is the third Kingpin,
Foswell.
and it is the death of Fred Foswell, who I think I told y'all before he appeared in 24 of the first 52 issues of Amazing Spider-Man, drawn by Romita and Ditko. Ditko loved the character. As a matter of fact, Foswell was 3 characters. He was Fred Foswell that worked for Jameson. He was the big man in issue 10, the criminal, and he was Patch, the ear guy who listened on the street to get all the dope for Jameson. Okay, so I've got, that's this issue. Like I said, third Kingpin. Then I've got this issue. This is issue 74. This is the last 12-cent issue.
Yep.
This also has Mountain Man Marco in it and the Lizard. So we got 2 keys here starting at $100. And we'll roll with Spider-Man. Whatever a spider can, spins a web any size. Just like here comes the Spider-Man. Listen, bud, he's got radioactive blood. Can he from a thread? Take a look overhead. There goes the Spider-Man. In the chill of night, at the scene of a crime, like a streak of light, he arrived just in time. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Welcome fame is ignored. Action is his reward. To him, life is a great big hang up. Wherever there's a bang up, you'll find the Spider-Man.
Yeah.
The worst one by far, I think, is the Tony Stark one. Although the Hulk one isn't great either.
Tony Stark can make you feel he's cool exactly out of steel. But iron, he saves the day. He fights and smites with repulsor. Amazing armor, Iron Man, amazing power, that's Iron Man.
Man, that was just horrible there.
That, yeah, I don't know what that sound was at the end, but that hurt.
That was Jackal.
No, that was the sound of
Here comes Speed Racer. He's a demon on wheels. He's a demon and he's going to be chasing after
You're trying to torture us. Good Lord.
Don't listen to him. I still owe you 2 minutes here.
Boy, people are blowing it on this. 2 12-cent ASM.
Yep. Plenty of room on this.
It's dying.
Well, we gained a couple viewers, so.
Jeff is in, isn't he?
Like I said, this one could use a press, but this is great. This is the, like I said, this is the third Kingpin and the death of Frederick Foswell. And I'm not going to tell you how Spider-Man gets them out of this mess they're in. They're inside a tank filling up with water, and Spider-Man's unconscious. That's why Jameson's looking so terrified.
Yeah, he calls in the drone.
This one is the absolute last 12-cent Amazing Spider-Man. And it has Mountain Man Marco and the Lizard in it.
Lizard be lizarding.
What do you mean by last Amazing Spider-Man?
It's the last 12
center?
cent. Last
12 center. Got it.
Last 12 center. They went to 15 cents after that. I'm sorry.
Got it.
Used with all
Gordon says he can't take the singing anymore.
Yeah.
That must be Paul's burner account. All right, Chef is still in this. Miss Amy is still in this. We are going to go into overtime here in 30 seconds. If anybody else wants to go to $1.10, you can get yourself two
12 center Spider-Mans.
Oh, you know what? I've got a video. I don't like these new buttons. I keep screwing them up. All right.
I think they're both Ramita, too.
Ooh, 12 cents. I'll take 8.
You're like a golem with worse hair. A subcommittee meeting of the Galactic Senate. A Spider-Man drawn by John Romita Jr. Suffering Steve Ditko.
One more.
Someone has mixed an Amazing Spider-Man in with the Peter Parker the Spectacular Spider-Man series. This will not stand.
All right. Overtime shot clock.
Jameson, Boswell sacrificed himself to save Jameson, or however you. I've heard it pronounced both ways, Jameson or Jameson.
J. Jonah Jameson.
That's right.
J. Jonah J.
JJJ.
Let's see what Chef has to say. Miss Amy's in at $1.15. Will Chef lose this lot over? No, he says no. We are going again.
Jeff's been buying some nice books lately.
We got ourselves a Donnybrook. The fact that I
Two people interested in these. Chef, read this one closely, buddy. It is really, I mean, the story is magnificent in it.
Yeah, it
This
tells
one,
you.
this one, like I said, has got a lot of. I mean, you don't even see it on the cover, but it's got Kurt Connors and the Lizard. It's got Mountain Man Marco. It's got this old guy who is. He takes this potion to make him young again, which creates.
Looks like you, Jackal.
But
why do you keep
this one?
deleting my
I would
photos
press
here,
this
Paul?
one. I probably should have sent it because
Ooh.
it's got some pressable stuff that is not color breaking.
So my money's in the vocals.
I put this one on for Champ, and he don't even come on anymore.
Wonder Woman.
All right, fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming, dude.
Okie doke.
Damn, Chef with the win.
Jeff has got himself another nice pair.
Yeah.
Enjoy, my friend.
Nice pair. Pause.
Rufron, you're up. You ready?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Wait, I'm trying to
All right.
a video to liven up the crowd here.
This might be my last turn.
Oh yeah, it's the last turn for everybody here, buddy.
I still have 2 slots on this Avengers 196 George Perez cover, first Taskmaster, 9.2 white pages. So I've got 2 more.
We can
Maybe we can close it out tonight, or if not, we'll do it on Thursday. So, all right. Start me at 111.
Hang on, I got to do something to wake up the crowd here. Oh, Wendy Panini.
All right, 111. All right.
Boy, that's some bell bottoms.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here we have 88. Actually, 87, 88. And then the drug one. 98.
Oh, yeah.
So,
So we have a 3-pack of Spider-Man.
Ha! Stop working the package to see what the middle comic is in the 3-pack. Take your chances like a man.
Yeah. Grades range from 6.5 to 7.5.
All right. Metal Mike's going to close out the slab-a-dab-a-doo.
All right. Thank you, Metal Mike.
If you get me the list, I'll populate. We can run it.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. JT actually came in first. You said there's only 2 left? JT.
Yeah.
JT.
Oh, JT.
I guess
Okay.
that updated.
Thanks, JT.
Let me check stream or check YouTube. Yeah, JT came in first.
All right. In the meantime, we've got
So $111. You got 3 15 centers, early bronze, late silver.
Yes, I do.
Let me see here. We can figure out what's what, who's who. He's throwing up gang signs in the first one. He steals Dr. Octopus's back brace in the second one.
Yeah.
And then he takes drugs in the third one.
Yeah. It's not going well for him.
No. That was the thing that they remember they made the cartoon about if you took drugs, you were going to fly out the window.
Yeah.
Jump out. I don't know if you're
that's still true.
Yeah. That was so funny.
That's still true.
Yeah. I remember we ordered kratom at the what was it? Salvia at the fraternity house, and it was in some men's magazine, so everybody was ordering it, and the whole thing was you were going to jump out the window. It did absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. You'd have to ingest like pounds of it to make a difference. All right. Let me share the screen. Yeah. Huffing on that green goblin gas. And then what else do you have in this one?
87 and 88.
Oh, that was the story where they killed George Stacy at the end. Like a 2-3 part story. All right. Well, hey, these are, I was trying to double check. Yeah, 1971. So they're definitely early bronzes. But hey, 15 centers are as good. What happened? 15 centers are just as good as 12 centers. They just cost 3 cents more. The impact in Norman's chest with his own green goblin guider had to hurt, and it killed. Yeah, well, that's what happens.
Anyone in chat?
I better find something to sell here. I'm in trouble.
All right. Guess not. All right. Well,
That's all right. I mean, seriously, $111 is a little cheap. I think you did okay.
all right, we'll go to you, and I'll put the names in chat.
Save that for a bourgeoisie night for the degenerates.
What?
I said save those. You put those up on Thursday night.
Okay, I can do that. Yeah.
I mean, really.
Yeah. No one's watching.
Somebody would have bought that for $111. It would have been cheap.
Final silver, final round.
And we'll do the slab on the giveaway on Thursday.
Okay, that's fine. It's up to you.
Yeah.
What's the start on that?
I
I don't know.
What else do I have? I don't know. I didn't like. I just bought a ton of Silver Age books, but they didn't come in this week because all the shipping is backed up. So I didn't have all the stuff I had hoped to have for today. So I am a little, which is why I'm selling stuff I didn't think I really wanted to sell. But hey, that's the way it works. First Ultron, New Masters of Evil, cameo of Ultron.
I saw Spider from the ASM 300. There you go, John. Get him, John.
Dude, problem is that's like a $3,000 book rated. It's like maybe a $600 or $700, maybe $800.
I was telling you to send it to Trax. That's good. He got you a 9.8 last time.
Well, he's got that business account. It helps.
He's doing what?
Because they're willing to let you cheat.
John is ready. He said, let's go. Set your price.
Yep, Sands is ready.
Yeah, Spider Flint never won't talk to me.
Bro, Spider Flint just messaged.
Dude, he has been messaging me about that ASM 300 every week without fail for the last 2 months. 3 months probably. So if I put that up, I never do. All right.
Get a prenup, Spider Flint.
What could I put up that people might want?
They were asking about that 135 you got up there.
4 book?
No, the ASM ain't it 135?
Yeah, it needs some work, unfortunately.
Right.
It needs some work. And it's up there to remind me I need to take it downstairs and work on it.
Comic dog, open the door. Comic dog.
He's upset because I kicked him
out. Does anyone have Secret Wars 8? Can't find one anywhere.
Yeah, those are hard to find, David.
They're all gone.
Hey, man,
now.
Dave. Don't start with me, Dave. I ain't putting up those DC books anymore, Dave.
They all gone now. Well, I got stuff downstairs. I was going to send a replay to send.
Yeah, you better answer me because Jackal's been asking about that the Detective Comics. So better answer me there, Dave. The hell?
What is that book, Bo?
Is that where Human Torch dies or something?
It's the first reprint of the original Marvel comic.
Number 1? Wow.
I could put up this little minor P.
Oh, first. I don't
know.
Hold on, let me look it up. What it is?
Some robot guy.
A robot guy. Vision Quest. Oh, Metal Mike said, like JT said, ASM 300. Bam. Ooh.
If Spider-Man was here, I'd do it. But he's not. Yeah, I do. I mean, I've got high grade. I got high grade invaders. The big.
Put up that Turok already.
That's $1,000 starting.
We're not trying to shut down the auction.
That's $1,000 starting bid.
Someone say Turok?
That's the only book. That's the only book. It'll start at 1,000.
I suppose I could do both of these at $100 starting bid. The giant size and the king size. I love this. Look at that. The Hordes of Hitler, Fortress Europa.
$100 starting bid.
Badass key. Yeah, might as well start the timer on this. If I can find something better, I'll switch it.
All right.
I mean, I was gonna put up that other Hulk 102, but I sold one of those to replay, and I think that's the last copy.
Not a single hook went up tonight.
Oh shit! Everybody's messaging. Hey man, don't be singing about Turok and you're not gonna do it.
Yeah.
Man, we're getting.
I told you, put $1,000 starting bid. We'll get her done.
Hey man, everybody, don't joke about Turok. Good lord, everybody. Oh man. Hope everybody's. Y'all get mad at MT, man. I would never play like that.
I got a little bit of the old sledgehammer. Sledgehammer.
Oh,
Why don't you call my name?
what do you want for that?
Is that a Black Cat ripoff?
I don't know. What do you want? What do you want to give me for it?
Tony was like, I was expecting Turok.
Got a first elf quest, a first ROM, a first. I got a couple double cover books. I got a Mark Jeweler of the first Captain Britain.
Oh man, that's too funny.
Got a couple of those.
Oh.
Tony's showing off there.
Yeah, he's just showing off now. He's showing off all the Turoks.
Well, they did. There is the rumor that leaked that they're going to do a Wolverine versus Hulk movie. A bunch of those graded. Dude, I'll take mine. Well, I mean, you asked for it. I put it up. So.
Farron is asking first Captain Britain.
Anybody want Conan 1 through 150?
I want Captain Canuck.
The Cavaline.
What's the key about the giant-sized invaders? I know it's a key.
The cover art.
Cover, yeah.
Yeah, just the cover.
It's a Hobby Lobby type cover.
It's just the cover art's phenomenal.
Sam, you got a
paid Roman Curtis an absurd amount of money for this Captain Marvel book that also came with an action figure in it.
Oh shit! 135.
Oh my god, you have 3 of them.
Marvel value Steve.
Probably got more than that. Well, I put up that Thor book I cracked out, but I'm not going to start that other book at this hour.
Dirty dog. Dirty dog.
I mean, Henry Cavill might be the greatest fantasy comic book actor of our generation because he actually loves comics, reads, and he's not afraid to admit that he plays Warhammer. Still to this day.
I play with my
It's
Warhammer.
like Stan's putting $1,000 bid on Turok.
He's the nerd's nerd. I can put up the German, and then Dapper Dan would be in tears, so I put up the German. The Michael Turner German Spider or Supergirl book. Bugging me to sell him that book.
Farron says 100 bid for the Captain Britain.
There you go.
Whoa. Well, that's. I mean, that's. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to do
You
this.
must really want that book. That's a nice
I'm gonna
that's
run
a
off.
nice copy, though. Really nice copy.
You're going to do that for the Captain Britain?
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I would rather put up something people want. Just find something else to buy. It needs a press, so I'll press it for you, Farron. You can see it's got some non-color breaks that need to be pressed out of it, but
a bit of waviness.
Otherwise, it's a decent.
Yeah, we'll wavy.
For I mean, I don't. This has got the card stock, so it's one of the early. It's one of the early Mark Jewelers. There was National Diamonds first for 2.5 years, and then for about a year, not quite a year, they did these card stock inserts, and most of them were black or maroon. Towards the very end, they started doing the two-tone color ones, like they started doing in the glossy paper. So there are hard, if you can find a cardstock one that has 2 colors, this one actually has 3. They're pretty rare. They're towards the end of the cardstock insert run.
Is that where Paul got the colors for his rooms?
I would not be surprised.
Quick question while you're talking about this. How do you press this book different than something else because of the insert?
You got to watch, especially on this, because they have adhesive strips. There's adhesive strips on the Mark Jewelers. So I layer in sheets of silicone clean release paper that performs under heat and doesn't stick to anything. Nothing sticks to it. So that's why you got to buy packs and packs of that stuff. And my stack, well, I'll keep holding this thing up while we're doing this. And then I'll go over what my pressing stack is for anybody who's interested.
Yeah, and then your silicone, you only use in this case, or do you have other cases where you use that?
I use it on absolutely everything I press.
Okay.
It's a minimum of 4 sheets of silicone clean release for any vintage comic book, and I use about 8 pieces of silicone to press a modern. The difference between modern and a vintage book is modern books are printed with a polymer ink. They're actually, the ink is plastic. So if you heat it up, the pages stick together. So you have to like put silicone clean release paper between like the first 3 or 4 pages in the front and the back 3 or 4 pages, or they stick together. So it takes a lot more silicone paper to press modern books. This is also from the Roman Curtis collection. This one actually has a pedigree.
All right, that was the timer, guys. In line, coming down.
Wait. I saw an Avengers.
1, 2,
The red vision.
3.
Why is that not up?
Farron's the winner at 110.
What did you see?
What?
The vision.
Who?
The Vietnam. Lieutenant Dan.
Yep.
So here's my issue with this book. I'm thinking about sending it back.
Oh.
Like somebody used a piece of trace paper on this and traced the outline. At first I'm like, oh, somebody took ballpoint pen and colored in all of the trace lines with a ballpoint pen, but there's actually no ink on the page. They just like outlined all the black areas like with a piece of trace paper, like they were trying to transfer it to another drawing. But I almost think I might be able to get that out. Might be worth a shot before I send it back to Canada. It took me 4 months to get it.
Where'd you get it from?
Send it back.
Some guy in Canada.
Canada.
It got stuck in the Canadian border for like 4 months. Well, they were on strike. They're on strike, so. All right, well, Farron, you got a book I had zero intention of selling, so brava. Paul loves it when that happens.
That was his whole plan.
But I am really hitting the wall here. Well, I was hoping to welcome that new guy to the family, but he did message me. I replied to him, but he never sent me any money. The guy who bought the Avengers 48 slab. I'm hoping he just fell asleep at the wheel. Because either that or I wouldn't be hurt at all if he decided to back out on this, because I really think this has got a super, super high probability of getting a major grade increase.
Who bought that?
A new guy. New guy.
If you're out there, new guy.
Like you can see this little spot right here can be cleaned off real easy, and then it's got this like non-color breaking angular stacking crease. I don't know, whoever had this before me really fingerprinted the shit out of this.
Is that how you clean all your slimes, MC?
That is.
That was the camouflage rubbed off.
I use microfiber, but actually, I used to buy this special plastic polish to take scuffs out of slabs, and what I find works even better. I think it's called like Polytech or something. Polytech.
Yeah, that works really well.
this car polish stuff that fixes scratches and car polish works way better.
Yeah.
And it goes like you spend a lot for that poly stuff. It's like a lot of money for this teeny little tube. And the car polish stuff, you can get these big packets for a quarter of the money. And it works exceptionally well.
Lady Death, that was already sold tonight.
Well, maybe. Yet to be determined. Somebody auctioned it and put a winning bid in, but he did message me, but they didn't follow up with me. But I think that this is going to be easily an 8.0, 8.5. I mean, I really don't see anything.
It wouldn't be the first time a book sold twice on the same show.
That's very true. I mean, this
Lady
book
Death is not officially sold. It might be sold.
This book is so nice. And like, how cool is Jon Snow? Yeah.
That's the sword he picks up at the end of the Eternals, right? In the
Correct, right. The ebony blade, which drives you insane the more you use it. See, it's got those scratches. So if I didn't bust it out, I would have buffed those out. But I use like a little Dremel tool with a buffing wheel to get the hard ones out. But like the thing with the automotive stuff, if you have a deep scratch, it will actually fill the deep scratch too, which is rather impressive. Which that Polytech stuff didn't do.
And CGC says nothing when they see that?
Why do they care what's on the case?
Oh, no, you're talking about the case. Okay.
Yeah. It just,
yeah.
There's some of the interleaving paper. I hopefully, you know, I was a little bit tired, but so we weren't joking around as much tonight as we normally do. But hopefully, I brought you some interesting information, educational stuff on what happens inside your slab while you're not watching.
Little ants living your slab.
Right. Budget cuts.
Little bit of chemical process, but you know, there's 20 years of tanning sucked into a piece of microchamber paper.
It did his job.
Right. So it does do as advertised.
It's
funny because it doesn't look as nearly dramatic on screen as it does here in person, but
well, we can see it clearly.
Oh yeah, it's pretty obvious.
At any rate, we try and, you know, we want you guys to be better collectors, more savvy buyers. I mean, I share just about anything I've learned in this hobby with anybody in the community. I mean, we say welcome to the family because we mean it, which means you get picked on like family members. But we also share all the information that I have. Keep you guys looking for good stuff in back bins, stuff you should keep an eye out for. Stuff you should be buying, stuff that I've seen holds its value exceptionally well.
Yep. And then all that wonderful knowledge you learn gets negated by Paul, folks.
Right. And then you get the misinformation from this guy.
It's the yin and the yang. You need that.
Who undone it.
Yeah, sorry guys. I couldn't. We're already over. I couldn't get to these books thanks to MT, guys. So sorry about that. Sorry, guys.
Have you ever wanted to believe in something, even though you knew it couldn't be true? Did you?
Couldn't get to these books, guys. Sorry, guys.
Oh, don't show fair on that one.
Somebody got a gun to your head, Paul?
We couldn't get to these thanks to
MT.
He ain't selling those. They're not even his. Those are strictly on loan from the cartel.
Sorry, guys. We couldn't get to these because of MT, guys.
Not so. Enough. Only I, Lord of the Seven Seas, have the authority to judge.
Sorry, guys.
Does that one have the poster in it?
Yep, we couldn't get to those because of MT, guys. Sorry.
Suffering Steve Ditko.
Does the poison ivy have the
face off limits? This is what brings all the boys to the yard.
Does it have the pinup? Is what he wants to know. Does it have the e-music card?
Yeah. Does it have the pinup?
What?
Let's see how.
He doesn't even know.
He doesn't even know. Look at that.
Doesn't even know if
No,
there's
you're
a
asking me
pin
all
there.
these difficult
See,
questions.
it ain't his
I-
book. He never checked it. The cartel better
You're
clear you.
asking me
for
all
that.
these difficult questions.
That's not the pinup.
Yes, it
It's
is.
not the pen up.
No.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, okay. It's supposed to be another one now. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy. Wah, 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 wah.
All right.
Sorry, guys. I couldn't get to those because of MT, guys. Sorry.
Yeah.
Metal Mike's asking.
Yep.
He
Metal Mike wants.
Yeah. I don't think those are
hasn't
for
given
sale.
clearance to sell those yet. All right, Cookie Man, you got any parting by it nows? Any words of wisdom for the audience that suffered with us all night? There you
You're
go.
on mute.
Muted.
There you go.
Paul, you need to have books like that.
Oh, say, look at that. Does that one have the pinup?
It
Nope.
definitely does.
See
Nope.
how he
Yeah.
knew when we asked him, Paul?
If you need, I got a full run of Conan goodies.
Oh,
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 Classic.
oh, man. I need that number.
tonight.
1 through 150. Oh, I thought we had one more round, so I was bringing it
Oh,
out.
damn it. I'm so tired. It's like 2.
No problem, no problem. So 1, 2, we got all the way up to your your red Sonyas, but I got it up to 150 if anybody's interested. I have 1,000 on it, but make me a reasonable offer. This is in about a 6065 for number 1.
I'm dying for that book.
Yeah, I sold my copy of that. I wish I would have never done it.
But yeah, other than that, man, I appreciate being on with you guys. Great hanging out with the fellas tonight. As always, man, check out the cookie shop. Follow me, like, subscribe. Cookie shop got you live and lit. Look, man, come through for the breaks. If you guys need cards, I got that.
Oh.
Yep, I got that Kabam JJ.
There you go,
Oh,
Liz.
someone wants it.
Invite me to the cookie shop.
Paul, you've had an invite for like 15 years, Paul. You'd be like, I can't make it tonight. I gotta pick up my mom. Every time.
Every time. Driving Miss Daisy.
Boom.
1K,
Oh.
y'all. Somebody need it. I'll put these two together.
Well, he ain't playing.
It's going for $1,250 to $1,500 on the fee base.
Yeah, Paul thought you were talking about soccer. There, football.
Oh, my heart is pounding like Thor's hammer on Dr. Doom's titanium-infused faceplate.
The hammer pulled you off. Easy,
Hey,
Jen.
well, thanks for being here, buddy. I appreciate you hopping on. You put up some great books tonight. We'll have to do this again real soon.
Appreciate it as always, gents. Everybody stay safe.
Let's head up north, see what Val's got to say.
Do you guys have this? Buble?
Bubbly.
Yeah,
Do you have it where it's French on the other side?
Yes.
Ooh. Oh, you do?
It says
Yeah.
It says Michael Bublé.
It's getting real bougie in here. It's getting real bougie.
Thanks, everyone. Thank you. It was a lot of fun as always. A great books tonight, guys. You guys really brought out some really nice stuff. I want to thank everyone that bought. I will be reaching out or reach out, whatever. Thanks again. I'll see you guys soon.
Yeah, thanks for coming, buddy. Good times, good times, good times. Let's head on over to Eddie Fist of Fury. Give us the war speech.
Nice knowing you, Val. Sorry. Can't believe you guys passed up on that. Wow.
Yeah,
Oh.
you need to see that for the vintage. That's a vintage show book, really.
Anyway, thanks for a great evening. It was a long evening, but boy, we sold a lot of stuff.
Yes, we did. Well, most of us did, right, Paul?
This usually works. Well, performance issues, it's not uncommon. 1 out of 5.
Yeah, so
I don't know. Did Paul sell anything?
yeah, Paul sold some.
A lot of
Yeah.
Secret Wars.
Paying attention if you weren't.
He
messing
sold
with
a
it
double
early.
cover, Green Lantern.
Congratulations, Paul.
Yeah, but I sold some.
Now you got nothing for tomorrow.
Well, no, he sold, but just the books weren't his.
I got
Oh.
That's also very true. All right, well, let's go over to Paul himself.
Yep, and then sorry
Return
guys,
file.
we couldn't get to these.
What?
Thanks to Thanks to MT, guys.
Paul,
Blame MT. I couldn't get to these.
Oh, come on, MT.
Couldn't get to these.
Paul, I'm going to ransack your house, Paul.
Blame MT, guys. I couldn't
Yo,
get
yo.
to these, guys.
No, the cartel won't let you sell those yet. We know what.
Oh, you know what?
They are all foil facsimiles.
Thank you, MT, for having me on. Like he said, guys, we bring these stuff to you guys. We appreciate the support we get from you.
You didn't
guys.
bring anything, Paul.
Shit, what? Jackal got a great book from me, and Riptide got a nice Star Wars from me. Troll got those nice Avengers. So yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah, you're putting up $25 Avengers when you have those like wonderful books there, man.
Those, man. Blame MT, guys. Blame this guy right here.
There you go, showing books.
We couldn't get to those because of this guy.
Showing books he ain't putting prices on. Somebody better wake up Roman Curtis.
Yeah, sorry guys, we couldn't get to any of these.
All right, Jackal, give us some more speech.
He said he's eating dinner. He's up there.
Yeah, he's thinking night.
Yeah, he said he's
eating supper.
That is a great wrap up for the show there, Jackal. Appreciate that at all.
Thank you for the war speech.
Very wise.
He says, I'm eating supper.
Support the troops.
There you go. What did you say, Jackal?
Give us the drone update since
I don't know what Preplace has been talking about with these drones. I have yet to see a drone. I think that they're just hovering around his house for whatever reason.
Yep.
But it's been great. It's been real. Got to see some really great books and put them in your hands. So see you all on Thursday. You can skip Paul tomorrow.
Yep.
Y'all tune in tomorrow. We'll be there. Will MT be there?
I'm a Dapper Dan man.
I hope not.
I think.
Bring it home.
I hope if you're talking about Paul Mixie, he ain't selling those.
Hey, man, I'm sorry, Mr. Piddlex. Blame this guy right here, guys. We couldn't get to him. This guy.
Instead, he's putting up low-grade Avengers books instead of Silver Age Spider-Man. Yeah. That was my fault.
We couldn't get to him, man. We couldn't get to him.
Well, some men you just can't reach.
All right, good night.
All right, guys. Thanks for being here. Another great whale auction. We'll see you all here back next month for the next whale auction. But otherwise, come check us out here on Sunday, tomorrow. Paul will be hosting. Then back here on Tuesday. With Maddie Freeze and the Nudie Book crew. And then back on Thursday for your normal Thursday night degenerates. Be bringing you more hits. And again, if the levee holds and if the creek don't rise, we'll have Paul's pre-planned pop-up auction, all Jim Lee all night.
Yes, sir.
From tonight. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Thank you.
Good night,
How many
everybody.
likes? Hold on, before we leave, how many likes did we get? Do we owe people a giveaway? I'll never
93.
99. Oh,
93. And Lady Death was asking about the waffle. It's, I think, Paul, Brew Front, sorry, you're running it Thursday?
yeah. She doesn't have a spot on it anyway. So
We'll run it on Thursday. That's fine. Then you can check all his payments and whatnot. We can get the race, and he can write it all out line by line. Put who gave away the spot next to the name.
okay. Maybe not, but okay.
Maybe not. One can only hope. What are they asking me to sing Beatles songs? When did that happen?
Were they asking what?
All right, we better end this stream before.
All right, yeah, let's go.
All right,
Goodbye.
good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.